there we have it. Dirty Boxing number 5. We got Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, and we got Fury FC. What is this, 114 going down tonight? That's right. Lots of combat sports for a Friday night. Welcome to Friday Night Fights. Hopefully we can continue this thing. Hopefully we can keep things going here. You know, the funding's got to be there. The viewership's got to be there. The appeal has to be there in some way, shape, or form. Some technical difficulties, of course, as always. A few minutes late. Just a few. But we're here. We're live. We're ready to go. Ready to watch some fights. I don't think we missed an entire fight. I don't think we missed a single fight. In fact, I do believe we're getting started on the first fight of Dirty Boxing. So we will wait just a second until the festivities get underway. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. James Cannon, 2-0. Ready to go here. First fight of the night. We've also got ourselves some A1 pulled up. We'll take a look at that card in just a few moments. Prior to that, we'll watch a little bit of Dirty Boxing for a minute or two while they're announcing over an A1. Got the multi-screen going here. So apologies if shit hits the fan. Lights go out at Dirty Boxing. What are we doing, folks? What are we doing? What is this? What is this? Unprofessional. Nearly as unprofessional as this is here. All right, here we go. Cannon getting right after it. Remember, rules, essentially MMA, no takedowns. There is ground and pound follow-up shots. I'm not sure how the rules exactly work, but in general, on the surface, to sum it up simply, it is essentially MMA, I don't know, without ground and pound. Finicky Fox, Tarot, maybe, is A1 behind schedule. I'm not so sure. I got to look at the card. We'll pull it up in just a second. There's a bit of a stoppage here in the Dirty Boxing card. So, yeah, let's take a look. Glad you shot that comment in here. Let's take a look. Now, of course, I like Tapology, but sometimes the bout order's a little bit out of whack. I'm not so sure who exactly is fighting right now. But we've got a 6-0 prospect. I don't know his name exactly off the top of my head, just based on visual. I may recognize the name, but I don't know him by sight. I watch MMA, but not that much. I can't be that up on the things. Banda versus Doev is happening right now. Finicky Foxtrot over on Fight Pass. Meanwhile, Dirty Boxing, Cannon and Ogbonna throwing down. Like I said, checking Tapology quickly. It doesn't look like... Where is this? What is going on? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Did I miss a name here? Finicky Foxtrot. What a question. You've got me stumped already. Couldn't tell you. Anyway. We've got Banda versus Doev of sorts. So whatever that means. Banda. I'm looking down, up and down Tapology right now. We got a fight going on over in Dirty Boxing. Some guys swinging on each other in the clinch. Banda versus Doev. Am I missing something? Am I that stupid? What is going on? Is this a holdover from the last fight? Bad score bug, out of date? I don't know. Bantamweight bout. Amateurs, maybe? Maybe it's an amateur fight. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I'm totally lost here. Finicky Foxtrot, you let us know if you're up to speed on this thing. I've got 20 different screens to look at, so apologies if I'm getting it wrong here. But no, I'm scrolling. Hopefully not making anybody dizzy out there, but I don't see their names. I don't know what's going on. We're going to have to go find... We're going to have to go find something that shows us the bout order, because I don't see it. I don't know what's going on. That's a prelim fight, amateurs for the title. Okay, got you. Okay. All right, we'll pull it up. Listen, I'm just jumping in here. I appreciate you. Somebody's a professional. Somebody knows what they're talking about. Finicky Foxtrot, he's all over it. I'm going to call you Foxtrot because it flows better, okay? Stick with me. I appreciate you being here. Hope everybody out there, if you're watching, lurking, whatever, hope you're having a good one. Enjoying your evening. Enjoying the fights so far. I mean, we're just getting underway here, but sounds like we've got some fights underway. And a prelim title matchup, if you could believe it. Okay. Yeah, must still be prelims. I don't see it on their published card. Here we go. Okay, A1 Combat. Prelims. Right now we're on German Doev versus Trehan Banda, amateur bantamweight title. Now we've got two more on the prelim before hitting the main card in just a little bit. Maybe I don't know if they're behind schedule, Finicky Fox. I think that this was supposed to start at 9 p.m. Eastern time or 6 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what time it was what. I think this was supposed to be premiering on Fight Pass an hour later. Maybe I think they were going to skip the prelims. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm pretty disorganized, but yet somehow the MMA world, the combat sports world, seems to outdo me every time I try to do a live stream. In some way, they are even less on schedule than I am. I say I'm going to stream at 8 o'clock, and then I don't show up till 8:20, and yet here we go, Uriah Faber's thing. I thought it was starting an hour later. Thought it was going to be 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, not 5, okay? So I don't know. Don't know. Anyway, regardless, Dirty Boxing, A1, it's going down. A1 prelims, Dirty Boxing prelims. We'll be flipping back and forth. That's why it's 3-minute rounds for the amateurs. Won't pretend like I recognize any of these fellas, but Finicky Fox seems to be all on top of things. All right, second round underway over in A1. Meanwhile, round number 2 still going on in Dirty Boxing. Love the look of the ring, of course, over in Dirty Boxing. The leather in the corners. These guys, they're kind of just swinging willy-nilly. So we'll keep an eye on some prospects over in the MMA. At least that's what I'll be commentating through to the best of my ability. Very odd to hear Jason Anik, the brother of UFC commentator John Anik, over on Dirty Boxing's commentary. Sounds very similar, however, not a polished voice, a very high-pitched voice. He could easily sound exactly like John Anik, but it's a little bit higher pitched and just not professional. He hasn't been professionally trained in the art of vocalizing. I don't know what you call it. Commentary. It's not a classically trained commentary guy for sports. But he's knowledgeable. He's in and around the sport. Yeah. Sometimes I try to have a clear voice, but it doesn't always work out. That's why we've got our handy-dandy water here. Unfortunately, I don't have a mute button. It's just me, myself, and my thoughts. And Finicky Fox, apparently. And some lurkers maybe out there. But you guys let me know. If you want to talk UFC, I'm all here for it. I'm up for it. Got no problem with that. We got a ladies fight going on up next, so might hit the snooze button, drop out of that one, and then talk MMA. Maybe we'll talk UFC. Maybe we'll talk one championship. I don't know. You can talk whatever you want to talk. I'll try to keep up. I call myself a hardcore, but am I really? Finicky Fox easily showcasing how casual I was tonight. All right. 1 more minute here left in round number 1 of the 3-minute championship amateur fight. What was his name? German Doev versus something Banda. Round number 3, kicking off in dirty boxing over there. Gonna be a little crazy. I'll try to keep things in line, but luckily I have the great genius of our time, maybe the most technical fighter you'll ever see. That is, in fact, Israel Adesanya. If you can see him, he is here in the flesh. Yeah, he's with us. He's ready to watch some fights. There we go. There he is. There's Izzy. He says, bring it on. Now, in fact, I can actually... He's so good at fighting, he can actually see behind his back, if you would believe that. Yep. He can see behind him. He's got eyes in the back of his head, quite literally. Jacob, welcome in, my friend. Start panting like a dog. I mean, it's pretty hot in this closet here, but I'm not quite that hot. Not quite there yet. Now, I just twisted Izzy's head around, and it's about to pop off. I would be very disappointed if that happens. My best buddy, Israel Adesanya. We already lost a limb once. Sean O'Malley lost his foot there, had his foot amputated after the Song Yadong fight. We saw him in a boot, and in fact, we just learned that he'll never be returning to fight. His foot has been amputated. Maybe he'll pull a Jake Peacock and he'll get back in the ring, get back in the cage. But luckily for us, our favorite, shout out to the Gilly Goose Gang, the security crew, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. He's here as well. He's here as well. There he is. There we go. That's a dog right there. You're looking for somebody to pant like a dog. There's a fucking dog right there. Yep, brought the toys today. Izzy's head's about to fall off. It's hanging on by a thread. Sean's foot just came off. And, yep, we're back underway here. See if anything happens here. We got 45 seconds left to go over in Dirty Boxing. First fight in the books. These guys, some bad blood at the weigh-ins, but these guys are fighting like absolute buffoons out there. Absolutely exhausted. Not angry at all. Maybe played up for the social media hype of it. I don't know. Nice combination over in A1 Combat, Uriah Faber's league, by a German Doev, I do believe. Ogbonna getting after it. Cannon trying to survive, clinch up. Not a good look for him. Not a good look for him. Can somebody do something here at the end of the fight? Dirty Boxing. Number 5. Woo-wee. Good stuff. A little bit of a scrap. Nothing crazy. A little bit of a scrap. Now, if you're looking for some all-action fights, one championship, Friday morning fights, yeah, that's the place to be. You want some serious action? That's where you want to go. Mike Perry drunk as hell on commentary. Very unprofessional. Now, again, we have a pretty unprofessional show here. But again, like I said, somehow the combat sports world tends to one-up me somehow. Some way, shape, form, or fashion. Yeah. An extra round. I didn't even know they could do this. Dirty Boxing going to round number 4. Ogbonna and Cannon. Completely forgot that they had an optional 4th round here. My gosh. These guys were exhausted already. I don't know if they can last another round. Somebody's got fake extensions. It looks like a dreadlock came completely off his head. What was that? That would be insane. I don't know what I'm looking at here. All right, back to A1. End of the round, 10 seconds left to go. German Doev easily takes down Banda. Of course, amateur MMA sometimes, honestly, looks more high level than what we just witnessed over in the UFC at UFC 324 in the main event, hilariously enough. James Cannon leaning on his opponent, Ogbuna, here. 1 minute, 35 seconds left to go. Round number 4. Tiebreaker round to decide it all. These guys very exhausted right at the end of things here. All right, come on, fellas. Come on. They're just too exhausted. I don't blame them. Extra round, nice uppercut by Ogbonna, followed by a right hook. And now he's got his technique back together. I don't know what happened. What happened? Cannon firing back. He's got something left in the tank, but not much. Oh, we've got more over in A1 in the amateur scene. 5 3-minute rounds for the belt. Maybe? Is it over? I don't know. Hard to tell sometimes. If you've been to an amateur show, if you've been to a regional show, it can be a little messy, a little bit disorganized at times. Not a lot of money in it, but always trying to support. That's why we're here. Promote it a little bit. If you don't have a Fight Pass subscription, highly recommended. Get it when it's on sale. Get it when it's half off. Do it. Better than any other sport, I can tell you that. Lots of combat sports involved. And I do believe that German Doev is your amateur bantamweight champion and proves to 8-0. Is he going to be breaking in to the professional rankings? We will wait and see. But Uriah Faber's A1 Combat has their amateur bantamweight title holder now. German Doev, fantastic performance from him over there. Looked like the more technical fighter, looked a bit better in my opinion. His opponent looked fast, looked strong, but just not all there technically. Now, I'm not one to speak, but when I watch a fight, I can speak on, okay, that guy looks like he knows what he's doing. I've watched people box before. I've watched people kickbox before. I've watched people throw each other around like in judo. I've seen wrestling. I've watched wrestling. I've watched jiu-jitsu. Do I know the ins and the outs, all the techniques? Now, I've taken my fair share of free trial classes in multiple disciplines, so I'm basically an expert. But no, in all seriousness, you can look at a fight and you can be as critical as you want to be. Now, if you back it up with some reasoning, then I'll get along with it. But if you're just saying, bad fight this, bad fight that, no. Have a reason. Great example. Last week, UFC 324, like I said, Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett. Absolute slop fest. I mean, if you wanted a fight like that, you could have gone down to your local bar any night of the week and gotten the same damn thing. But it was fucking awesome, and it was a great fight. It was sloppy, but it was great. It was fun. It was awesome. Nothing wrong with that. But it was sloppy. I can acknowledge that it was a slop fest. It was a mess. It was a disaster of a fight. Not a good look for either guy. But it was also awesome at the same time, and I respect the hell out of him for putting on a performance like that. I can say both those things, and they both be true. You can disagree with that if you want, but you're probably a fucking retard if you do, okay? Let's have some nuance here. Next up, A1, Tyler Poalio versus Kenny Howell. I'm going with Kenny because I can say his name easier. No, I don't really care who wins. I'm just looking for good fights. All right, Dirty Boxing. Again, great setup here down in Houston. The whole ring setup looks beautiful, looks great. Old school leather padding in the corners, the parquet floor. Looks awesome. Anyway, you guys let me know what's going on out there, what you guys want to talk about, if there's anything you want to talk about in between fights here. A1's got their pace at a rapid rate. Dirty Boxing a little slower, a little more methodical. Ladies matchup up next. I could skip that one. So if you want to talk UFC, now's the time to drop some comments, some questions, some concerns even if you'd like in the comments. Would appreciate it. Remember, like, share, comment, subscribe, do that whole thing. And we'll keep things moving along. Maybe we'll go live again sometime very soon. Again, tomorrow we'll have our post-UFC 325 recap post-show. Yeah, we'll be cracking on that immediately following UFC 325. Volkanovski versus Lopez going down tomorrow night. But as of right now, right this second, Uriah Faber, A1 Combat, going down right now. Walkouts happening as we speak. Tyler Poalilo, I don't know. Kenny Howell, I can't read, in case you were wondering. In case you hadn't gleaned that from watching me for more than 30 seconds. I cannot read but more than basic English. So names, other languages, nearly imperceptible. But Dirty Boxing, we've got our second early prelim. Yanez versus Guerrero, two ladies squaring off. Respect to them, but I could care less, I'll be honest. Jessica Rose Clark, I mean, she looks nice. Good-looking lady. And then being to win, same kind of thing. But as for their fights themselves, wouldn't be my choice for main event. Meanwhile, St. John always puts on great performances. Cleveland and Zach Pauga, that's going to be a good one. I thought Howley and Paiva of the UFC, I thought he was going to be on this card. Apparently not. Apparently they're changing things up. But for now, there's Uriah Faber's combat, whatever it is called. Yep. What else is going on out there? All right, Fury starting up in just a little bit. We'll keep our eye on that one as well. But like I said, don't leave me hanging here. I can talk for a long time, but if you guys got comments, got any concerns, like I said, drop them here. Give me some feedback, some critical, constructive, devastating feedback. Would love to hear it. We're also live over on Rumble if that's your preferred destination. We're on Kick. I mean, we're all over the place. We're all over the internet. We're going to be famous one day. No, I'm just kidding. Don't want to be famous. Don't need to be rich. That's not part of the game. We're doing this for fun. Doing this for fun because we love fights. No matter how they come to us, YouTube, Fight Pass, don't matter. We like the fights. That's what we're here for. Dirty Boxing going down on YouTube. There's also a couple other promotions, a bit smaller promotions running also on YouTube. Yeah, just look up MMA live on a Friday night and you'll find it. You've got my full permission to leave. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to hang out, but I appreciate it. Anybody lurking out there? Maybe we got bots. Maybe we got AI in here. Maybe we got some robots sticking around. We might have had some robots this morning when we were streaming One Championship. Fighting out of Las Vegas is Tyler Poalilo. I don't know. Yeah. Good high production value for the Dirty Boxing crew. John Jones, Mike Perry, they're in charge over there. John Jones? I don't know if I'd partner up with that guy, but whatever. He's doing his thing. He's got money. Maybe he's helping fund it. Yeah. God, Mike Perry sounds like he's got to hit the pisser soon. Dude just sounds whacked out of his mind right now. Oh, Big Dan. Big Dan. Big Dan, your referee over in Dirty Boxing. Big Dan versus two ladies. I mean, that's a fight I'd rather watch than this, I'll be honest. 35 years old for Desiree Yanez and Rain Guerrero, 33 in the white. Do I really care? Amateurs for A1. I'm all in on Kenny Howell. Hairstyle, hilarious. Let's get it popping. Michael Hansen, your ring announcer over in Dirty Boxing. Kenny Howell, 36 years old. This is his debut on the amateur scene. 125 pounds. Skinny guy for sure. Hairstyle, absolutely on point. I mean, he's got the little girl pigtails. A little bit ridiculous, I'll be honest. A little bit ridiculous. But we're here for it. Tyler, on the other hand, 0-1, 30 years old, 125 pounds. Respect to the boys for getting in there, scrapping a bit. Amateur MMA, three-minute rounds for the amateurs. Same referee as last time. We already saw the tail of the tape. Don't need to see it again. We've got Vegas versus California feud over in A1. All right. Wait a minute. Why have we got 5 minutes on the clock here? Am I mistaken? I must be. Pro flyweight bout. Excuse me. Excuse me. Must have a hair up my nose. Can't stop itching. I mean, look, like I said, we're not too fancy. Don't have the nose trimmer out right now. Probably need it. God. Come on, fellas. Let's go. Dirty Boxing. Bit slower here. Not a huge fan of that. They could definitely use with a uptick in pace. But the girls are getting after it. They're scrapping. Boys, a little bit more careful, a little bit more methodical. Now, I would be pissing my pants, so I'd be probably jumping out the cage myself. But nonetheless, they're in there fighting. I'm more interested in them. But honestly, the ladies are drawing my attention. I mean, they are just swinging and banging in the clinch here. Woo. They're getting after it. They're getting after it. Tyler Puwalo. Oh, fucking dude. I'm just going to call him Tyler. Tyler's in on a single leg. Works his way down to the floor here with Howell. Didn't quite see the completed takedown or whether Howell accepted guard. Looked like he more so accepted the position. Yanez, Guerrero, they're scrapping. I don't think anybody's going to knock the other out, but who knows? Stay tuned. They're trying. Tyler working his way over there in A1. Three minutes left here, round number one for the amateur. Well, I keep saying amateur. For the professional fighters over in A1. Still on the prelims here. Yanez versus Guerrero. 90 seconds gone by. 90 seconds to go, round number one. Slowing down a bit, but they're scrapping. They call her Dirty Dez, apparently. Desiree Yanez. What a nickname. Very odd rule set. Kind of hard to follow. Sometimes they're clinching. Sometimes they're not up yet. Mitchell Anderson, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Is Jackson fighting yet? Jackson who? Am I crazy? Did I miss a name? Jackson who? Who are we talking about? We talking A1? Might be A1. I haven't fully read up on the card. I'll be completely honest with you. So let us know. Let us know what's going on out there. Am I missing something? Jackson who? Jackson who? Remember, I'm only kind of stupid. Jackson Woollett? Is that his name? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, you know? So, Mitchell, let us know, and then I'll fill you in the best I can. He-Mauer. Is this dirty boxing? Is this, I don't think that's dirty boxing, is it? Doesn't sound familiar. Doesn't look like a name I saw on the card, but I could be wrong. Or was it in Fury? A lot of stuff to keep up with. It's a family friend, Mitchell Anderson. Welcome in. Friend of a fighter tonight. Is it over in Fury? Maybe it's Fury. Hopefully we didn't miss it. No, he's on the prelims. Am I missing something? Am I that stupid? Am I missing something? I'm checking. I'm looking. I'm trying to get it for you, but I don't, technology, man. I can't keep up. I can hardly keep up. Shane Wright. If it's on the prelims of Fury or A1, we might have missed it. No, I'm trying to figure it out for you, brother. Ay. Technology, work with me. Help me here. Well, we've got a dirty boxing fight going down. Why is Uriah Faber's thing? Why is it not showing anything? Am I looking at the wrong card? I'm looking at the wrong card. Oh my goodness. Huncho, what a nickname. Mitchell Anderson, friend of a program of a friend of a fighter. Wow. We've got some solid fellas in here. Okay. I do not believe Jackson has fought yet, so we'll keep our eyes out for him. We'll be rooting for Jackson tonight. We've got some connection. Tried to find it on Fight Pass. Now, it's on Fight Pass right now. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, currently on the early prelims, live on Fight Pass. I mean, I've got it pulled up for you here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's coming up soon. So, not yet. We've got 2 fights prior to that on the main card, which should be starting in about 7 minutes, allegedly, but they're a bit behind schedule, as we talked about earlier. So we've got 1 more fight to wrap up, professional bout, so that'll take 10 more minutes, roughly. And then we've got a pro featherweight bout between 2 ladies, so it's going to be at least a half hour, plus the main card. So I'd give it like a 45 minutes or an hour minimum before that. So if you got other things to do, Mitchell, you're completely welcome to log off of here, jump off of here, come back if you'd like. But yeah, Fight Pass I want to say, just to be safe, 45 minutes, but probably in about an hour he'll be fighting. We time it out properly. Fight Pass you do have to pay for, though. Only thing you could find was UFC 251. I saw that too, live on Fight Pass. Huh. Maybe you refresh. Can you refresh the page? I don't know. Technology, not my best asset here. Not my best friend. Couldn't even find the dude's name. All right, I was looking at the wrong card. I was looking at Uriah Faber's combat from like 3 weeks ago. Okay, a month ago. However, looks like we just had a finish here in A1 Combat by Tyler Poalilo. However you say it. Didn't quite see what happened, but the ladies, they're still throwing down in dirty boxing. Very nasty ladies over there. Wouldn't want to get in a scrap with those 2 women. But yeah, looks like A1 still got some time to go before we get to our friend Jackson. Got to show our support. Looks like he got a submission. Not sure what exactly. Looked like an Ezekiel choke, honestly, from the side. I could be wrong there. I've got 5 eyes on every single screen here. Boom, bang, pow. I mean, we're totally lost here. Don't know what's going on at any given moment. We're trying to keep up. But yeah, Huncho. Shout out Huncho. Sung Joon Lee. Looks like an absolute monster. He's coming up next in dirty boxing. Jackson Hemauer. Huncho is what we call him. What his friends call him. Yeah, we're practically best friends now. We know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who's friends with another guy who knows the guy. All right, we're basically best buds. Basically best buds. Looks like A1 taking place in California. You can tell by the insignia on the referee's shirts. California, good solid commission. Dirty boxing, a little bit on the fringe. Maybe not always taking place in the best place. Taking place in the best place. I mean, what a sentence was that? Maybe not taking place in the best of locations. Of course, they've recently been sanctioned in Georgia. They're going down in Florida. They're going down all over Texas. I was actually best friends with my sister growing up. Shout out to Huncho. Shout out to Huncho. What a legend. 3-0 in his MMA career so far. 27 years young. 6 feet tall. Ladies getting after it. What weight class is he? Looks like he might be 185, maybe 170. Looks like a solid dude. But yeah. Got a win over Gavin. Tyler Kaiser. Adrian Lyons. Lopez. Got some wins on the amateur scene as well. That's good. Been in the 559 crew. Fight Night at the Tech, Fight Club OC, and then Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Alrighty. Orange County Regional Training Center. Huntington Beach. Oh, does he train with Tito? No, I'm just kidding. I hope not. Hopefully Huncho's got a couple more brain cells than Tito. That would be quite unfortunate. But yeah, UFC Fight Pass. It should be up, man. Should be up, Mitchell. But yeah, we're just setting the stage here. Everybody out there should know. We're basically friends with a guy who's fighting on the card. We're basically best friends, okay? Best friends with a sister of a lady, of a friend, of a friend, of a friend, of a sister, of a cousin, of a friend, of a cousin. Yeah, basically. Basically. We're basically in that inner circle, okay? We're basically in the corner tonight. We're gonna be in the corner remotely for one Jackson, the Huncho, Hemauer, whatever it was. Couldn't read it. Couldn't understand it. We're basically in his corner. You might think this was a Dustin Poirier toy. You might have thought this was a Dustin Poirier doll, but in fact it's Jackson, the Huncho. Yeah, it's mine. We're basically best friends. We're in the corner tonight. We basically coached him. Everybody in here, we're basically just the coach. Yeah. It's a Wisconsin last name. Mitchell Anderson and Jackson Hemauer. Is this a Wisconsin kind of thing? Is that where he's from? It does sound like a Midwest kind of name. Hemauer. That's a lot. Could be Hemauer. I mean, it's spelled very similar to hammer. You could just say Jackson the Huncho Hammer. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a pretty badass name right there. But Hemauer. Now that I say it, is pretty clear. It's pretty clear. I'm stupid, but not that stupid. I could figure it out. I'll pretend like I could figure it out without you. That's not true. Not true at all. All right, ladies, all done. Thank goodness. They were pretty scrappy. I'll give them their credit, but not my cup of tea. Former UFC fighter Nick Maximov. He'll be fighting later on in A1. Her name is literally Rain with an extra N, and yet the commentary crew keeps saying Ran. What does English come to? What is going on? Anyway, again, you guys let me know. We're in between fights here. No fights going on as we speak, so drop some comments in here. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak. Drop some comments. What are we looking forward to this weekend? UFC 325 going down tomorrow. Less than 24 hours away from the main card. Oh yeah, that extra hour is going to come in handy big time. Diego Lopez, Alex Volkanovski. I mean, what more is there to look forward to here? Not a lot. Great main card. All action potential. Does it make sense that Diego's getting the belt? No. Unfortunately, I've done my bitching. I've done my complaining. I've said my piece. It's time for the fight. I've got to just accept it and move on, even though it's atrocious. We're here. It's fight weekend. Nearly fight day. But Dan Hooker, Benoit Saint-Denis, Fiziev, Rufi. Big boys throwing down as well. Likely going to be a knockout. Taliesin, Teixeira, Taia Tuivasa. 2 TT names. So we got TT versus TT. And then, of course, the big hot prospect, Quinlan Salkield, coming off that massive knockout over Nasrat Haqparast. Yep, I remembered. Oh, yeah, I remembered. The Baker's boy coming back against Jamie Mullarkey. Don't even share my screen. How inconsiderate of me. But, yeah, look at that main card. Beautiful. You know what? No ill will. I don't wish injuries or harm upon other human beings. Most, anyway. But I'm glad that Jimmy Crute did fall out of his fight against, I don't even know who it was going to be, Alonzo Menefield. I don't give a fuck about that fight. Give me Quinlan Salkield and Jamie Mullarkey all damn day. I'd much rather have that on the main card. Junior Tafa, Billy Elikana. Junior Tafa, of course, moving down to light heavyweight last couple of months, year so. That's going to be good stuff. Cameron Rouston taking on Cody Brundage at middleweight, coming off the Contender Series. Let's see what he can do. I mean, the fight of the year contender here. Torres Finney versus Jacob Malkoon. I mean, if this doesn't have fight of the night written all over it, I don't know what does. Jonathan Mikulev versus Oban Elliott out of Wales. That's right. These guys have been jawing at each other all week. A little bit of bad blood. Hopefully that plays out in the fight. Hopefully we get a good one there. On the prelims, Khan Offaly versus Yi Jia. Yi Jia. It's usually pretty fun to watch, I suppose. Tennis TV Live. Fight started. Which fight is going on right now? So we'll jump over. We'll get back on track, tennis, just for you. So, over in Dirty Boxing, walkouts right now for wait, what was his fucking name? I don't remember. Jun Lee versus Caruso. That's what's going down in Dirty Boxing right now. Over in A1, we've got ladies coming up. Carleen Chandler versus Forrest Molinari. That doesn't sound like a lady's name, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. I'll have to refresh the page. Also have Fury FC starting up. So, yeah. Let's get this going. There we go. Got the multi-screen going on here. Why does that say co-main event? Not so sure. But John Garcia and Josh Walker over in Fury Fight Championships. So we'll keep an eye on all three. Alrighty. Does that help you out, tennis? Hopefully that helps. Uriah Faber's. We got the ladies coming up soon. Carleen Chandler, Forrest Molinari. Main event of the prelims. Prelim headliner. And then over in Dirty Boxing, we've got Song Hyun Lee for Dirty Boxing. Let's see if we can find the Fury card lineup. See if we can get a hold of that. Get a hold of that. Instagram, Twitter, somewhere. I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question, Tennis TV. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to have you here, even if it's just for a few seconds. Glad to have you in here. All right. Fury FC. I don't know if we can find it. Half these promotions don't even have an Instagram, don't even have a social media page up properly, or they just simply do not keep up with it. Ian Ingbrock versus Batar. When will this match start? So we'll take a look for you here. Unless I'm incorrect, I thought I saw it on the A1 list. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. We'll get there. I'll find it for you. I don't believe it's happened yet. Here we go. It's on the Fury card. Ian Ingbrock versus Ozjaklan Batar. Coming up fairly soon. Let me jump back over here. I'm not sure where exactly they are in the card. I don't think it's happened yet. But we'll stay tuned for just a second here. All right, Dirty Boxing. About to start. They're announcing now. But we're in between fights, all three. And a little bit of downtime here. Tennis, I'll let you know as soon as I can. I don't know who's fighting right now. They got some promo running. Not too far away, though. Just give me another minute. We're still watching. It's on Fight Pass. If you've got UFC Fight Pass, I'm not sure if you're from the United States or not, but Tennis TV Live sounds like a legit spot. Let's see. Their graphics not really running. India. Interesting. Very cool. Welcome in. We've got an Indian in the crowd. We've got an Indian in the chat. Very exciting stuff. Look at us diversifying the chat here. Look at us diversifying things here. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Must be. Is it tomorrow? Is it the next day already? Is it the middle of the night for you? I sure hope not. Oh, my word. Sung Jun Lee is 263 pounds of pure muscle. This guy is absolutely jocked out of his mind. Massive tattoo. What do you think about India? Now, I hear that it's a bit of a dump, but I've never been there myself. Don't know too much, though. Don't know a lot. I don't travel. I don't get out much, so not much to speak on. I hear things, but how true are they? It's up for debate. Never been. Can't confirm or deny. Cannot confirm or deny. All right, so over in Fury, oh my. All right, sorry. I'm looking at 5 different things. Sorry. But Ingbrock and Batar have not squared off yet. Still waiting on it. Dirty Boxing, they're getting right after it. Lee versus Cardoso. Two big dudes, of course. Jun Lee. Absolute monster. This guy is massive. Cardoso a bit smaller, looks to be faster. See if the skill can outlast the power of his opponent. Halfway through round number 1 in Dirty Boxing. Nice right hand by Cardoso. We'll keep an eye on this. All right, sorry there about the pause. Trying to figure things out. Over in A1, ladies, throwing down. Getting after it immediately. Takedown early on in this one. Somebody fishing for an arm. Molinari, early takedown. Dirty Boxing, the guys, big boys, heavyweights, throwing down. Throwing down like crazy madmen they are. All right. Bout order all over the place for Fury. I'm trying to keep up with it, trying to figure it out, but it's not very clear. Good grief. Trying to figure out what the bout order looks like. All right. We've got A1. I need Fury. Where's Fury? Good grief. Nope, that's not it. Come on. What are we doing? Ay. If only they'd make it easy for us to keep up with. All right, ladies, they're doing their thing. They're punching away. It is what it is. Meanwhile, Dirty Boxing. It's a good fight. Good little scrap back and forth here. Big boy Jun Lee gets wobbled. Again, don't forget, leave me a comment. Drop something, drop the likes. Drake Lopez, Steven Orozco, 25 versus 34-year-old over in Fury FC. Cardozo's bit split. Either he's split open or his nose is bleeding in some way. 90 seconds gone by, round number 2. 90 seconds left. Let's see who can pull out the win here, round number 2. Nice little elbow there, cheeky little elbow in the clinch by Cardoso. Lee, though, not wearing a bit of damage. He's still walking forward, still plodding his way into range. So we may have missed, for Tennis TV, if you're still out there, might have missed Ian Engbrock. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I don't know what's going on. Can't find a specific bout order for that one. They don't seem to have any social media in which I can follow clearly. Cardoso bleeding like a stuck pig right now. Face absolutely covered in red. Beautiful boxing combinations here by Jun Lee. I hear on commentary something about elbows. They're definitely not using them as much as I would, but there's not a bad elbow by Lee. Very nice usage there. Some short, tight elbows can do a lot of damage. That was pretty damn good. Two big boys putting on a good round. I mean, when was the last time you saw that in the UFC? Huge heavyweight fighters. Huge. All right, Lopez and Orozco underway over in Fury FC. Lopez, the younger fighter, he's on the attack. Have the Fury FC prelims started? I think so. We've got Orozco versus Lopez going down right now, but it's hard to say where exactly in the card it is. I don't know the exact bout order. I mean, I can go over to Tapology and pull it up. It just, I'm not so sure how reliable or trustworthy it is, of course. I mean, they haven't even updated this. Orozco is not taking on Josiah Reyes. He's, in fact, taking on a Drake Lopez. We've got some people waiting on Batar to fight. Not even sure if he's fighting. But Iron Edge, thank you for being here. Appreciate you dropping in. Even if it's just for a second, I do appreciate it very much. Hope you're doing well. Mitchell Anderson, yep. Molinari absolutely dominating over in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. So we got a multi-stream going here. Watching everything we can. 30 seconds gone by in Dirty Boxing, round number 3. Two big boys, the heavyweights, throwing down. Meanwhile, Steven Orozco and Drake Lopez throwing down. The ladies getting after it, having a bit of a scrap. Some good takedowns by Molinari. But yeah, I don't know if they're prelims or main card. What's going on? Hard to follow. Their graphics package on Fight Pass has not been great, so if you're keeping up over there, something was happening with the graphics. Wasn't pulling up the full card. I don't know. I can't even find it on the internet anywhere. So something's going on. Oh, spinning elbow by Cardoso lands, and Lee takes it easy on the chin. Fight Pass is screwing with me right now. Dude, what is the deal with Fight Pass? I mean, it's looking good for me. Maybe it's my Wi-Fi. Maybe the Wi-Fi isn't as bad as I thought here. But big Frano, thanks for being here. Glad to see you. Hope you're well as well. Hope you're well as well. My God, I mean, the vocabulary on this guy right here, absolutely horrendous. Hope you're doing well tonight. Got some fights going down. Exciting stuff. All over the place. I'm watching 3 different sets of fights right now. I mean, this is getting wild. Javier Rodriguez. Do you know the fight between Suarez and Drummond? Oh, my goodness, I can't keep up with all these names. I got too many cards to look at. What are we looking at? Fury or A1? I've seen it somewhere. I just don't remember which one it was on. I just don't remember which card it was on. Brent Drummond. I don't know if it's happened yet. I think it might already be over, but don't believe me. Don't trust me. Rooting for Choi Lopez. Keep an eye out on him. Best of luck to him. We trained together. Brig Frano. Dude, we basically, look, I'm basically a friend. We're basically best friends now, right? Choi Choi Lopez. Where's he fighting on? Is he on a fight? Is he on Fury? Listen, I recognize the names. I just can't keep together which card they're on. There he is. Choi Lopez. 2-1. Look at that stud. Lakers jersey and all. It was over. Was wondering if there's any footage. Let's see. Maybe we'll hit up Twitter, try to find something. Maybe we'll hit up Twitter and try to find something. The Hippo Sungjan Lee over in Dirty Boxing gets the job done. Fun fight there. Let's see if we can find some footage of Choi. Oh, there's the card. I'm looking for it for 30 minutes, and then finally I fucking find it. You gotta be absolutely shitting me. Embarrassing. What an embarrassment here. Sorry about that, fellas. Oh, it was live only. It was live on OnlyFans. Yeah, sorry I don't subscribe to OnlyFans. We missed out on Choi. We missed out on Batar. What are we doing? OnlyFans? I don't know if there's going to be any footage. Anywhere. I can't keep up. Cannot keep up. Alrighty. Let's see what we can find. See if we can find anything. I'm looking for the card and I just can't find it. And then there it is. Immediately. Choi should have some footage around. Yeah, we'll try to find it. We'll try to find it. It was on OnlyFans, though. That's the bad part. So I don't know. And I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. But maybe. Unfortunately, they just don't have any kind of social media presence. Varela go yet? Where's Varela? I believe. I'm not so sure. I don't think so. I don't think so. But don't hold me to it. Steven Orozco versus Drake Lopez. They're throwing down as we speak. That looks like the opening fight of the main cards. If you look here, follow the mouse. Got a couple more bouts up until Varela. Javier Rodriguez, we're back to you, my friend. Well, thanks either way. Much love to you, sir. Thank you for being here. Listen, hang around for just a few minutes. I'll see if I can find anything. You know, because I'm a tech wizard. I'm an absolute genius. No, I'm not. We got a couple people in here. Finally got some chats flowing in. Iron Edge is still here. Big Frano. Javier Rodriguez. I mean, we basically are best friends with all these fighters. We know a guy who knows a friend who is a friend. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if we can find something. I don't know. There's stuff all over the place. But it's on OnlyFans, so I don't know who's got OnlyFans and is actually watching. I certainly don't. I'm not paying for another subscription service, unfortunately. Just not my cup of tea. Choi's got some stuff, old school stuff. He doesn't even have much on his Instagram either. My gosh. I can't keep up, but shout out to the boy. I mean, look at this. Look at this Instagram page. How can you not be a follower of this guy? Got the pug on display. What a stud. What a stud. All right. Alrighty. Trying to figure this out. Again, thank you everybody for being here, dropping in, dropping by, stopping by. Too much stuff out there for me to keep up with. Too many events, too many fights. Alrighty. Looks like Molinari picks up a W over in A1 Combat, so that means we move on to the main card. Dirty Boxing on a bit of a break. How did Kubels do? Did he win? Oh my goodness, are we back to Fury? Losing track of things. I don't know, man. Dude, they do not update Tapology at all. I wish they would. Doesn't say win, lose, or draw. I don't know, man. Kubels. 0-2. No indication. I can't find anything. They got no social media presence. Or at least I can't find anything. Fury is not some run-of-the-mill. I mean, they're pretty high level. I mean, high-level, mid-ranging promotion. There it fucking is. Good grief. All right. Okay, now that everybody's fucking left, we found it. Good grief. Now that everybody's left, now that everybody's gone.
Are on our OnlyFans, onlyfans.com/furyfighting. It's the only place you can catch all the amazing prelims. Guys, check this out. Like, we're just getting started. Some of the best amateurs in Texas throwing down right now. We got some amazing pros coming out. Onlyfans.com/furyfighting. Go now to catch the prelims.
Is it free, though? I need it to be free. I cannot pay for more stuff. I don't have that much money. Well, sold out. All right. Was this one of our boys? This was somebody we're looking at. I don't know. Good grief. We got to start from the beginning. Rivera, Rodriguez, Suarez, Brent Drummond. Here it is. Here's some footage. There's a little bit of something. Looks like Drummond. Yep, Drummond got the victory in that one. We keep moving along. There's Brent Drummond again. Flipping through some fights here. Here's Kubels. Is Kubels going to get a win here? Oh, yeah. Max Confusion dropping in a little chat over on Kick. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Some kind of emoji. I don't know what that is. But looks like Kubels picked up a win. Looks like we're doing good. Not too shabby. Rigo Miranda. Floyd Mayweather. What? No, wait. This was before. This was months ago. I remember that. What's going on here? Okay, well, we finally found him. Let's fucking go, Frano. Rafucho. Salute, my friend, Hardcore Hater. was watching Dirty Boxing. Good card so far. Not been too bad. Rafucho, you know how little I like the ladies, and they showed up. They showed out. Put on arguably the best fight of the night. Kubels and Lopez. All 10P Fort Worth. Oh, shoot, you train with them too. I can't even keep up with all you fellas. Everybody's a fighter. Look at me, little pussy bitch over here just talking about the fights. Now, listen. I can't fight for shit. Now, I've been to my fair share of trial classes, so don't disrespect me. I'm practically an expert. I'm practically a black belt. But listen, I can't fight, but I can support you guys here. So, again, give me a like, share this around, drop a sub, throw it out there. I'm very critical of you guys, but at the end of the day, just know it all comes from a place of love and respect. This is my only outlet of enjoyment in life is watching fights. So when you guys provide a platform for me to talk about you, fuck, man, we're all living good. I'm the strength and conditioning coach for Varela. Holy shit, Iron Edge. Of course, Iron Edge just sounds too professional. Has Javier Cepeda fight? I don't know yet. I don't know. I can keep up with the card. Cepeda. Is he on the Fury card? Not yet. We'll get there. So New Mexico wrestler maybe? We'll get there very soon. Of course, I'm too busy trying to find these damn fights that I'm missing the fights themselves. But I'm not complaining. Oh, Cepeda's dog died. Damn, son. Damn. Man, I hope his head is in the right place. I wish him well. Rafucho. I was suspended on my X account. Don't worry, I'll return to X soon. Those motherfuckers don't know that Captain Rafucho is here providing good knowledge. Yes, he is. And Rafucho, I gotta say it once again, you provide that Spanish commentary, and I feel like the views are gonna go up, all right? Don't worry about nothing. We're gonna come around. We need some good Spanish YouTubers out there. Now, I don't know. Maybe there are some, but I feel like a lot of the big guys are mostly English speakers. But, dude, Cepeda. Damn, the dude's dog has passed away. Tragic, man. It really is. I can't even. Makes me sad just thinking about losing my dog. But imagine having to get in there and fight again, to train, cut weight even maybe. Holy cow. Tough, dude. But Iron Edge, close to the camp, heavily involved. Dirty Boxing, throwing down. I feel like a piece of shit moving on from something sad like that, but it is what it is. Life goes on. Tough. Okay, listen, everybody out there, OnlyFans is not just what you think it is, okay? That's not all it is. Unfortunately, the stigma around it, unfortunately, there's a negative, I don't know, what is it called, a denotation? There's a negative connotation. There's a negative aura around OnlyFans. Mighty Mouse is on there. I mean, there's fighters on there that provide. I don't want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Fury. I really do. I watch him all the time. Holy shit. Munoz. Holy cow. Spinning back elbow. Dirty Boxing. This is a fight of the night contender right here. Elbows back and forth. Spinning elbow. Holy shit, these fellas are throwing. Somebody's going down any second now. Holy cow. Elbows to the back of the head here. Let's stop that. Referee. Whoa. Dan Murgliata. Tan Dan getting in there, breaking it up. But OnlyFans, you got to go to your girl. You got to explain to her. You bring her the phone. You say, look, there's no nudes on my phone, I promise. Oh, wait. I mean, they're just half-naked men. Trust me, baby. I love you. I know there's half-naked men on my screen right now, but that's not what it's here for. OnlyFans. I'm a fight fan, okay? You get me. I promise there's no ladies involved. I only love half-naked men and watching them wrestle on the ground super sweaty. Okay, you get what I'm saying? That's what I love. That's what I like to watch. You just go ahead and explain that to her. I think she'll get the gist of it, all right? I think she'll understand. But yes, not a fan of the OnlyFans. Good grief. My vocabulary tonight is just atrocious. Just terrible. Can't get out of my own way here. What a first round in dirty boxing. Woo-wee. My goodness. Oh, gotta get a good stretch in every once in a while. Hopefully we got some people over on Rumble. I feel like I'm neglecting the chat. And in fact, we've been live for, what, over an hour, and there's not a single chat in Rumble? Who the fuck is watching on Rumble that's not chatting, you damn lurker? Oh, my goodness. What a buffoon. Maybe it's me. Actually, it's probably just me pulling up on the stream. Trying to keep up with the chat myself. But anyway, don't forget, guys, if you're watching, drop a chat. Let me know what's going on. We can talk UFC, whatever you want to do. Tactical Leopard. I do have A1 running as well. Martinez and Alvarado, they're throwing down right now. So, yep. Opening matchup of the A1 card going down as we speak. Listen. I'm trying to keep up. It's hard to commentate 3 fights at once. I mean, we literally got 3 fights going on at one time. Insanity. Dirty boxing. We got 3-minute rounds over there. We got 5-minute rounds over at A1. We got another MMA fight going down in Fury. Orozco versus Lopez should be round number 3. Unless I'm crazy. All right, plop that in there. Okay. We're in a little bit of a commercial break, maybe. Something happened. Something got delayed. But Tactical Leopard, we got A1 running. We're on the A1. We got some people over at the Fury card that know some guys, some trainers, some training partners. So Tactical Leopard, let me know who we're looking out for, who we need to be rooting for. Again, I've been to some trial classes. I've been to some week-long classes. I've tried out a couple different disciplines. I'm practically an expert, but I'm here to support the fighters. I do shit on him a lot, but I'm here. Max, we talking Nick Maximov? Nick Maximov, the Diaz. Friend of the Diaz brothers. Is that who we talking about? All right. Over in Fury right now, making his way to the cage is, I think, Varela? This card's all over the place. I can't keep up. Don't know what's going on. The bout order is all over the place. Can't keep up. Yes, sir. Lopez and Varela walking out. Big Frano, he's on top of things. He's know what's going on. He's up on it. Subbed, by the way, Dope Live. Trying to do our thing here. Appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not trying to get famous. I really don't want to be famous. It better not happen. Don't you guys let that happen. Big Frano, you're the last subscriber ever. That's it. We're done. I can't allow another one to happen. But yeah, like, share, comment, subscribe, do the whole thing. Let's get this thing growing. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. What's the Valera kid? He's going for a slam. Am I way behind here? What's going on? Do I need to refresh the feed? Do I need to refresh Fight Pass? Am I that far behind? Oh, you're just hoodwinking me here. New Mexico wrestler. You're just hoodwinking me here. No, they're walking out. See, I thought I was. You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. Getting me all mixed up. I got 10 different things I'm looking at here. And I got New Mex wrestler coming in here mixing me up. Good grief. Good grief. Just fucking with me. Evil. No, he's good at wrestling, though. All right. All right. Got to stop taking things so literally. I'm taking things a little too serious, okay? This is a very professional stream, man. This is very high caliber, high quality. Put together. Well executed. All right? Chill out, guys. This is a serious operation we're running here. All right, again, dirty boxing going down right now. Good fight, good scrap. I'm going to have to just sit back and watch these fucking fights. Munoz and Rhodes are just throwing down right now. I got to watch. Don't get mad at me if I'm too quiet for too long. But we're going dirty boxing right now because the violence involved so far this night, and of course in this fight, they're bloody, they're beaten, they're battered, and they're ready to go round number 3 here. 4-ounce gloves. Nice elbow there by Munoz. Of course, dirty boxing taking place over on YouTube. A little bit easier to watch. It is free. It is on the bigger platform. Fight Pass, though, is the place to be. If you haven't subscribed, wait for the deal. Get it half off. Please, please, please. Fuck boxing. Fuck football. Fuck basketball. MMA, combat sports, it's the place to be. We all know it. We all know it. Everybody in the chat, they know it. You're here for a reason. All right. Oh, nice spinning elbow there by Munoz over in dirty boxing. Varela, 28 years old, 127 pounds. Did he miss weight, or is this a catch weight bout? 5'7". Two guys, 5'7". They're looking to throw down, get nasty. Gonna be a good one. Minute 40 left to go, so it should line up perfectly with that Fury fight, and we'll get talking about that one. If that's what we want to talk about, if that's what everybody's looking forward to in the chat here, then we will switch gears and talk about that one. Dirty boxing, 90 seconds left here. Announcements over in Fury happening as we speak. Rhodes and Munoz trading jabs back and forth. Nice big overhand shot by Rhodes here. Nearly puts down Munoz. Munoz feeling it now. Combination coming. Varela very nonchalant. He does have a Joker tattoo, it looks like, on his chest there. Got the same thing as John Jones as well. Rhodes, Munoz, 60 seconds left to go over in dirty boxing. We got some friends of the fighters over in Fury FC. Some Texas boys about to throw down. Looking forward to this one in just a few seconds. We're just seconds away. Got some big tattoos on both these fellas. 30 seconds left in dirty boxing. Can somebody cap this one off? Can somebody cement themselves as the victor? Knockout incoming potentially. Let's see. Big swings, big misses by both guys here. Rhodes, very crafty, very evasive, very fleet of foot. Is that what you call it? I think that's what you call it. 15 seconds left here. Rhodes with a big overhand. Does not quite land flush enough. Left-hand counter as Munoz walks into range. That one's over for now. Alrighty. All right, Fury, Varela. Looking good so far. Nice high and tight guard. Looks good on the feet. Moving well. Pink shorts. Interesting choice. Both guys have pink shorts, actually. Varela light on his feet. I like it. It's good to see. Chopping at the kicks. Chopping with the kicks. I'm an expert. No, just remember, I'm an expert. No. Nice calf kicks early, inside and out to get started here by Varela. I like the action, but sometimes a more methodical approach is better. Slow things down. Eat the legs, chop down the tree a little bit. Oh, 10th plant. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. My hardcore license needs to be revoked immediately. I'm losing my mind. 10p Fort Worth. What the fuck do I think that means? As if I've never watched fights before. If I don't know what 10th planet is. Jiu-jitsu. Jesus Christ. Just pull it away. Take my channel from me. I don't deserve it. Good grief. What am I doing? Pretending like I'm an expert. Pretending like I know what I'm talking about. 10p. And I can't figure out that's 10th planet. What an idiot. What an idiot. Whew. If you didn't think I was a genius already, well, here you go. Yep, lots of good movement. Spinning back fist attempted there by Varela like that. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go, round number 1. So spinning shit between both fellas. Blue hair for Lopez, Varela. Pink shorts. But the tattoos are on his side. Big tattoos. Lopez looking for the neck here, Varela. Swinging back on the way out of the clinch there. 2 minutes left to go here, round number 1. Fury FC, Lopez and Varela. We're looking at our boy Varela. Hot prospect. Lots of people in the chat know this guy's name. They know who he is. Shout out 10th Planet Fort Worth, I do believe. That's the gym we're looking at. Again, commentary. I've got like 10 different things playing. So forgive me. 90 seconds left here. Slower, more methodical pace, but I do like the foot movement. Fucking Christ. The footwork by Varela. Look at me. Trying to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. I clearly don't. Clearly this is a very professional stream with the most professional commentary provided by yours truly. No, it is not. All right, Varela shoots in here. Lopez looking for the neck again. Varela gets out of that. Looking for the hooks. Gets the hooks. Nope, not quite. Elbow off the top of the dome there by Varela. That was a good move. Lopez looking for his own takedown and completes that. Varela looking to lock up the neck here in some way, shape, or form. Lopez on top here. 45 seconds to work for Lopez. Hopefully he can get out of this thing. Oh, we're looking at Lopez for the win. Sorry. Oh, he's got it in, and that's it. That's it. Lopez submits Varela. Shout out 10th Planet. Damn. Sounds like we had some Varela fans in the chat. Sounds like we had a Lopez fan in the chat. Most active is Big Frano. Props to Lopez. Crazy hair. Both guys with good footwork. I liked Valera's low kicks, very nice inside and out. Lopez kind of biding his time. I didn't think he was going to do it, but he did it. Locks the choke in. Varela goes for a little bit of a weird takedown there. A little bit ill-advised. Doesn't quite put the head and the neck in the right position, and then Lopez just locks that shit up easy as pie. Let's fucking go. 10 Planet, shout out. There we go. Crazy hair, crazy win, crazy submission. He gets it done. Shout out. And Varela. Left. Outside of things as the loser. Props to him for getting in there once again. Sounds like we had some fans of both sides. Lopez comes away with a big win tonight. Shout out 10th Planet Fort Worth. Doing the damn thing. All right. Switching gears. A1. Ezekiel Martinez and Desmond Alvarado. Alvarado? Ooh, nice right hand there by... Who was that? Which one? Who was that? Alvarado, I do believe, is winning this one. He's got Martinez cut wide open all over his face. Yep, props to anyone who steps in the cage. Respect for Varela. Absolutely. Now, again, Big Frano. You're going to hear me shit on some fighters and call them dog shit and call them boring, this and that. But again, don't get me wrong. I've been hitting the balls. I've been kicked in the calf. I've been punched in the face. I respect anybody who does that shit. I really do. But it's also what I fucking watch for my entertainment, so I can shit on these guys. I'm just a fan. It's not personal. I'd get my ass beat, and I know that. And I have full confidence in saying what I can say. Okay. I'm pretty confident when somebody's a boring fucking fighter that they're a boring fucking fighter. Does that mean that they are the worst fight I've ever seen? Does it mean this or that? It really doesn't go any deeper than I think they're boring as fuck, or they're sloppy as shit, or their striking fucking sucks. That doesn't mean I don't respect them for getting in the cage, okay? So if you get upset when you hear shit like that, you can piss off, all right? I've had fighters drop by the chat. I've had power slap dudes drop by the chat. We've had everybody in here. We may be small, but we are a mighty crew. And I feel like we have a good, well-rounded crew of human beings in here. They can understand nuance. And that although this is a sport, and although they're laying their lives on the line, and I do not wish harm to come to any of them, that I can also be honest about what's going on. As a fan of the sport, I can say, yep, that's boring. Yeah, that's sloppy. I have every right to do that. And a lot of fans do. New Mexico wrestler. The Cepeda fight should bring fireworks. He has good striking and good boxing skills. All right, we'll keep an eye out for him. We'll keep an eye on that one. Cepeda. So we are allegedly 1-2 fights away from that one. So 2 more fights away over on the Fury 114 card. Unless somebody out there in the chat's got some ties to Soto or Martinez, if this fight card goes the longest of the 3, we may drop out before the main event. Unfortunately, unless I've got reason to, not a big fan of the ladies when they're fighting. They just don't do enough damage in my mind. There's not enough action potential. Sometimes they scrap, they throw down. Over in Dirty Boxing, we had a good fight earlier between 2 ladies, but on the whole, women's MMA, they just don't seem to physically be able to hurt each other enough. On the regional scene, sometimes you can get some good finishes, some good submissions here and there. We saw the ladies over in A1, some good wrestling on display by Molinari. She was just absolutely dominating. That was not bad to watch. But in terms of me getting invested and getting worked up and getting interested in it, I just can't. I just don't believe that they can do the same level of damage as the men can. Physically speaking, that's also true. New Mex. Same there. Not a fan of the ladies' MMA, especially as a main event. Just saying. If they can make a living doing it, good for them, but that doesn't mean I have to sit there and watch it. If it's a great fight, I'll go back and rewatch it. There's not too many ladies' fights, even in the UFC at the highest level, that I can really sit there and watch. Angela Hill, shout out to her. She's been around doing the whole thing for a long time. But I do not look forward to her fights. I really don't. There's a couple ladies, prospects that have proven to be pretty dangerous. Ronda was super fun on the come up. I mean, like, that was a good time for women's MMA, but like, Dakota Ditcheva, I guess. That's pretty much it. Good grief. B. Nguyen, 36 years old. My gosh. Am I getting older? Is she getting older? Is everybody getting old? What's going on? All right. A1 Combat on a bit of a break here. Dirty Boxing back in action. Whoa, camera getting crazy. Come on, Mr. Director. We've got to push those buttons a little better. All right, A1. Let's see what we're going on. Where's Dirty Boxing? There we go. Ricky Romo versus Nick Talavera. Are we just skipping fights? Why is every other fight on the Fury card showing up? It's like every other fight that's listed here is happening. I don't know what's going on. Can't follow it. What are we doing? Why? Can we have a little bit of consistency here? That's what I'm talking about. I said this earlier. Every time that I think that I'm being unprofessional, because this is just a fucking live stream on the internet with a bunch of fucking bozos in the chat, somehow the actual organizations one-up me. Somehow they outdo me. Sometimes they get even more unprofessional, more inconsistent than I am. Less reliable even. You got the Fury card listed here. The Fight Pass official print. And we just went from Orozco and Lopez all the way to Varela and Lopez, and now skipping Lingo and Quintana, we go right up to Romo and Talavera. I mean, we're just skipping a bunch of fights on the card. You've got it on display right here for me to look at, for me to try to follow, and you're skipping fights on that shit. And I'm supposed to take you seriously. I enjoy watching it every time, but what's going on? All right, boss. I'm out. Keep the lives coming. Thank you, Big Frano, for jumping in here. The Quintana fight got canceled. Well, how was I supposed to know? Where was I? What am I doing? Maybe I'm an idiot. But what happened to the other two fights? What happened to Batar and Ingrock? And Calvario and Wyndham? New Mex, you're up on it. But Big Freno, shout out. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Be safe out there. Yeah, we'll be live. UFC 325 post-show. We'll be right here to cover it. Clearly, I'm not too much of a hardcore man anymore. New Mex. It's got me beat. It's keeping up. No, I mean, I just don't know. Like, how am I supposed to know this? They're not mentioning it on the broadcast as far as I know. Maybe I'm not listening. That's entirely possible. Is the Austin Lingo fight still on? I assume. Maybe it's not. I think they're talking. I think the Lingo fight is off. I think the Quintana Lingo fight is off. I think that's what we just talked about. Lingo Quintana is off. It's off. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'm misspeaking. Funkmaster. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you being here. Watching too many fights. I've got too many fights going on. I can't keep up. Ladies throwing down over in Dirty Boxing. What we're focusing on right now is Romo versus Talavera. Just got in. Funkmaster. Sounds like Aljamain Sterling in the flesh. Yeah. Quintana, Austin Lingo, has been canceled. Former UFC vet, Austin Lingo. Something happened over there. See if we can't figure out what it was. Maybe we can figure that out. Get back over here. Nice right hand, and he's dropped. Dropped Talavera there. Romo, beautiful right hand, followed by another. I was the first with the news. I had a big bet on Quesadilla. Shoot, brother. That's unfortunate. Lingo didn't make weight. Okay. See? That's why I need you guys. That's why I need you here. Fill me in on the information while I got 20 different screens running at the same time. I can't keep up with it all. Guys are dropping in the pertinent information. Too many fucking donuts. Apparently, that big bet. Too many quesadillas. I mean, he was thinking quesadillas, not Quintana, not focused on his opponent here. Talavera looking to lock up some sort of submission. Romo's completely safe now. But Funkmaster, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Sounds like it. Sounds like it's not going too well for you, seeing as the bet for quesadilla, I mean Quintana, absolutely falling through. If you needed a little pick-me-up, well, thankfully Sean O'Malley here in the flesh, amputated Sean O'Malley's here to save your day and make your day. Yep, there he is. Talavera comes back, drops Romo himself, a little bit off balance there. Talavera in there, getting right in on the clinch, now on the ground. Romo off his back here, he's bloody. Looking to lock up something, maybe a triangle coming here, nope. Talavera saying too tall, too rangy, got long arms, punching from top position here. Very nice. Okay, a triangle coming into place here. Not quite. I do think Talavera's escaped for the most part here. Oh my, teeing off on the ground. Romo absolutely battered there by Talavera. Careful there, fellas, careful. Romo was looking good, but Talavera storming back. Trying to work his way down to the ground here. Romo off his back, throwing those up kicks. Those can be nasty, so watch out. Both guys bloody and beaten. All right, come on, ref. Let him stand up or don't. Come on. Pick. We got a choice. We got to choose here. Got a choice. Got to choose. You know, whichever word you want to use. Round number 1. What a round that was. Great stuff. Good stuff. Which fight is going on right now? Talavera versus Romo over in Fury FC, over in A1. Still waiting for the next matchup, but it should be Vakhtang Chumburadze, I don't know, versus Gavin Rice over in A1. And then Dirty Boxing is B. Nguyen versus her opponent, Young. So right now we're on Ricky Romo versus Talavera. Ricky Romo round is what the commentary's saying. It was pretty back and forth, though. Good showing from both guys. Ricky Romo didn't look great down the stretch. Some of those shots on the ground where Talavera's just absolutely teeing off on him really nearly put him out there. Multiple hooks landing straight flush to the jaw. That's a lot of damage for Romo to try to absorb. Looks like an eye poke or something here early in the round. Tennis TV. I'm waiting for Ian Ingbrock. I don't know what's going on. We skipped a fight from Orozco all the way to Lopez and Varela, so I'm not so sure. Sean O'Malley absolutely saved the day. I mean, yep, he's here in the flesh. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Talavera right back in top position here. But it doesn't matter because Sean O'Malley, he's here. Yep. And in case you didn't like Sean O'Malley, Israel Adesanya, he's here as well. What a guy. What a man. Great striker. Not just that, but the legend, Dustin the Diamond Poirier, also here. Check that out. Check that out. Unfortunately, Sean O'Malley, though, had to have his leg, have his ankle, his foot amputated. Terrible stuff. They robbed me in boxing, but it's okay. Diego Lopez going to sleep Volk for me tomorrow. Woo! I sure hope Volk can go out as the victor in his hometown. That would be great. But I have my fears. Does he still have the chin? Can he withhold? Can he withstand? Can he persevere through the dangerous barrage of Diego Lopez? I don't know if he has it in him anymore, but it would be great to see Volk go out with the victor in his hometown and retire maybe as a winner on top. That'd be cool. I just have my worries. I worry that Alex Volkanovski will become the next Tony Ferguson, the next BJ Penn. I'm confident Diego wins. I'm pretty confident that he's probably going to connect on the chin. But man, Volk is such a tactician, brother. You never know. You never know. Do they have the game plan ready? Have they prepared? Have they put something together? They've already seen him once for 25 minutes. Can he do it again? Can he survive again for 25 minutes? Is Diego Lopez going to connect on that chin? Spinning elbows now in the arsenal maybe? Or is Diego Lopez just that crazy of a fighter? Volk is one of my favorite fighters. He has no chance. No chance. I mean, we were thinking that last time, and he was in danger quite a few times, but he did ultimately get the win. I don't know. Hard to say he has no chance. Has Diego Lopez really improved that much since the last fight? I don't know if he's got no chance. All right, hold on. We got a fight here on our hands. Talavera and Romo throwing down. Getting crazy here. Oh, another low blow. Oh, my goodness. Diego dog walked Gene in round number one. In round number one, absolutely. Doesn't matter, though, really. If he didn't improve, it doesn't matter if you got to win. You have to show improvement, in my opinion, to get a title shot. You beat Gene, good for you. I mean, great win. Great fight. Holy shit. Did he show anything new that he hadn't done before? The spinning elbow pulled out of nowhere? I mean, that was just a good read. Great moment in the chaos. But listen, Gene Silva was throwing with some fucking heat. Any one of those shots could have spun Diego's head around. Go watch round number 2. Like, Gene Silva landed on the chin. Diego's got a fucking hell of a chin. Those shots could have put down a lot of people. Some of those shots he landed flush on the chin of Diego. We'll see. Confident that Diego fixes his mistakes and gets the W. I mean, what were his mistakes? He looked pretty fucking good in there against Volk last time out. I mean, I'd have to rewatch the fight again, but what did he do wrong? Not a lot. He hurt Volk, dropped Volk, nearly got him out of there on a couple of occasions, but Volk just put his shit together, fought clean. I don't know. I think Diego can get to his chin again. I think he can finish him. I think Volk's chin is probably fading or gone at this point. I don't know. Jiu-jitsu, very good on Diego's side. We've seen what Volk can do getting out of submissions. He's not easy to submit. Stocky fella. No neck. Putting the house on Diego. I lean Diego because of the danger factor, because of the finishing capabilities. Volk, I don't know if he can get a finish here unless it's a TKO where he's just teeing off on him. Putting a volume on him. Gonna have to have perfect footwork, perfect game plan. I lean Diego, but the putting the house, I'm not confident. he didn't show any improvements in the Gene Silva fight. Lerone Murphy, on the other hand, hear me out, pretty boring, stale fighter, has got some great decision victories over some legends of the sport. But getting beat up for a few minutes by Aaron Pico and then pulling that spinning back fist or spinning back elbow out of nowhere, that's showing improvement to me. Like, oh, when shit hits the fan, I can still get a finish. I can actually pull something out of my ass and do a good job here and get a finish if I need to. Diego, we know that guy is a crazy, chaotic fighter who can finish motherfuckers. Him pulling that elbow out of nowhere was beautiful, but on his end of things, like, it didn't show me anything new. That doesn't mean it was a bad performance. Lerone and Diego spinning elbows weren't compatible. That LeBron finish was a fluke. Lerone, you mean? Yep. Aaron was sitting right there. I don't know if that was a fluke. I think I explained it backwards. I completely explained that 100% factually correct. Diego Lopez, in the heat of battle, had to pull out a spinning elbow. Lerone Murphy saw a break in the action, lined that shit up, and pulled it out. Oh, the fire. He was in danger, and he was able to get a finish. Diego Lopez. We've seen him do it. We've seen him do that kind of shit. We've seen him be dangerous. Lerone, was it a flying knee over Makwan Amirkhani a couple years ago? Lerone, same difference. I learned that when in danger, Lerone Murphy can get it done. He can do something. Was it a fluke? Okay, sure, call it that. But he fucking tried. Diego Lopez, on the other hand, he's caused serious harm to his opponents on multiple occasions. We've seen him pull out crazy shots. Diego dominated and busted up Gene Silva. He felt like disrespecting Gene for throwing spinning shit that wasn't working. Right, so Gene Silva running full speed, crashing into the cage, and Diego Lopez throwing a spinning elbow without looking was just perfect. He knew that was going to happen. He knew that was going to finish him right then and there. Come on now. It was awesome. We can't act like Lerone or Diego knew that was going to finish their opponent. But you can tell that Lerone Murphy, his was lined up in a more tactical way, okay? You can see it in the slow-mo. He's looking, watching, throws it. Diego, Gene's just coming straight for his head, and he throws that shit, and it just lands perfectly, pinpoint, right on the top of the head. Can't wait for the fight. Yep, doesn't fucking matter anyway. All right, Talavera backed up against the fence here. Romo coming out strong in the third round, putting a beat down on his opponent. Both guys bloody, beaten, battered, and fighting. I'm going to pull up to the chat. I told everyone Gaethje was going to win this one. I'm even more confident. I was surprised that Pimblett did not wrestle. That was pretty disappointing. Would have liked to see that. That absolute slop fest. But it was a great fight. Very fun fight. I was definitely leaning Gaethje. If they were going to strike it out, just because Pimblett leaves his chin up in the air, I was leaning Gaethje in the striking, but I thought Paddy Pimblett was going to wrestle, try to clinch up, do something. Didn't really do much of that. I mean, he tried a couple of times, but it wasn't really... I don't know. Pimblett can't wrestle. Jordan Levitt out wrestled. Right, but Justin Gaethje's wrestling's fucking terrible too. Come on, let's be honest. Oh my goodness, Romo putting an absolute beating on Talavera. Let's just call the fight here, ref. What are we doing? What are we looking for? Talavera is shelling up. Oh my goodness, Talavera comes swinging back, not going down easy. Don't listen to me. Don't you listen to me. Pick Patty to win all of his fights except his last. I definitely didn't pick him against Tony. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I think Chandler was low-key going to connect on his chin. And he did. Dude, Chandler connected, and he still couldn't put him down. And I'm not some big Chandler fan, but Patty's chin is just ridiculous. Got absolutely walloped by Michael Chandler on, like, I think maybe two punches connected from Chandler. Solid, big overhands. The big Chandler overhand landed a couple times on Patty, and then Justin just absolutely battered him. Still couldn't put him away. Ridiculous chin on Patty Pimblett. What a fucking fight here. Talavera and Romo throwing down. They told us. They told us what was up. Holy cow. Hell of a fight. That's your fight of the night so far. Both guys back and forth. Oh. Do I think Thin Tuivasa pulls it off? Weight cut definitely looked like it was hurting him. Weight cut was definitely killing Tai Tuivasa. I mean, jacked, thin Tai Tuivasa. I mean, that guy beats everybody. He beats everyone. Absolutely jocked. Tai Tuivasa dominates the entire heavyweight division. Not a single person lays a finger on him. Come on, dog. Look at this dude. I mean, he's struggling to make heavyweight. He looks hungry for a win. I mean, dinner. Dude, absolutely. Holy cow. Look at him, bro. I mean, not just hungry for a win, but a meal. A big fat meal. For a big fat boy. Big fat meal for a big fat boy. Okay. No. That's actually a fake image, so we got to find the real image. What you just saw a moment ago was not Tai Tuivasa at all. Tai Tuivasa has taken 18 months off, and look at what he has come back. Look at the shape he's come back in. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? I couldn't. Not at first, anyway. But yeah, this is Tai Tuivasa now. 100%. Need I say a word? No. No, I don't need to. Amputee O'Malley, he's saying that Tai Tuivasa is going to get a knockout victory here. I mean, look at him. Look at the size of him. You know, this is what we do here. This is what we do here. Yep. Serious stream here. Serious content we do here. Roids. Roids. Oh, he's all natty, bro. He's as natty as retired Dustin Poirier, mind you. He is as natty as Dustin the Diamond Poirier is a few months after his fight with Max Holloway. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Yep. Alrighty. Oh my, we got something here. A1 Combat. Mounted guillotine potentially locked in here. Hard to see what's going on. Looks like he's out of it for now. Yep. What do I think about Mauricio Rufy? Fun fighter. Probably the worst of the fighting nerds right now. Definitely, as we saw, Benoit Saint-Denis absolutely exposed him on the ground. But, dude, his striking is so much fun to watch. I mean, come on. Absolutely fantastic to watch on the feet. Him and Fiziev are going to fucking... Dude, I can't wait. So you think he loses? Do I think he loses to Fiziev? How old is Fiziev now? He's in his 30s, right? My heart tells me Rufy because I want him to win. I want him to get back in the win column, but I think a matchup with him and Bahamondes would have made more sense. I don't pick the fights. I just want to watch good fights, but I don't know. I got to lean Fiziev. That's what my head is telling me. I picked him to lose against BSD, but I think he beats Fiziev. That's entirely possible. Fiziev, getting a little older, maybe slowing down a bit. How's the chin after the Gaethje fights, after this, after that? I don't know. He's cutting a fuck ton of weight. Rufy's faster, crafty, not quite the traditional Muay Thai style that Fiziev is pretty proficient against. I mean, he's just... Rufy's very unorthodox, okay? And now you mix in the Volkanovski, blah, 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 blah. Blake Cox, welcome in, my friend. Gavin Rice is my boy. He's fighting right now. Right fucking now. He's on top. Chumbaridze, not looking good. Gavin Rice absolutely elbowing the shit out of this guy's thigh. So shout out Gavin Rice. Shout out Blake. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good night. Your boy might be getting it done right here. We'll see. Over in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Elbowing the hell out of his opponent now. They're big boys. They look a bit tired. I got to see some more from your boy Gavin. But he's doing the thing. Glad to see him. Maybe we got somebody to root for here. Let's get the American a win here. Hopefully a Gavin Rice is American. I assume so. But yeah, everybody out there. Let's get some chats going. Let's give me something to talk about. Let me know. Are you here to support fighters? Are you friends, family, whatever? We've had a lot of friends and family, training partners deployed right now. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Trying to train with him at American Top Team when I'm on leave in Oregon. Woo-wee. We got a veteran in the chat. Look at this. Look at this. Bringing everybody together. We got Indians. We got crazy people. We got retards. And we got American veterans in the chat. That's right. Shout out to you. Salute to you. I mean, it's like, I joke around a lot, but thank you for doing what you do. Hopefully you're not doing anything too dangerous right now. Hopefully it's all good. But if not, sending our best to you. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Blake, if you got to hop off of here, if you're busy doing something else, all good. Subscribe. Give us a like. Maybe we'll catch Gavin Rice doing his thing again some other time. But yeah, definitely check out Fight Pass if you're not. Blake, try to do some commentary for you if you don't have Fight Pass over there. Maybe the internet over there isn't quite right. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why anybody's here, but I'm glad you're here. Glad everybody's here. Look at that Rumble. Looks like Rumble we got a few viewers. We're over on Rumble. We're on Kick as well. Don't forget, we've got our good friends. Sean O'Malley here. Amputee Sean O'Malley. Backwards Head Israel Adesanya as well. He's in the mix. That's right. That guy's got eyes in the back of his head. Chumbaredze, is doing good in terms of the takedowns, but then obviously losing position to Gavin Rice, our boy. Dustin Poirier as well. Alrighty here. A1 Combat. Looks like Max Griffin in the crowd, or at least somebody who looks just like him. Alrighty here. What is this? Round number 3, I do believe, for Gavin Rice. I don't even know what round it is. I think it's round 3. Cepeda over in Fury. Throwing down with Rojas. Gordon Ryan. Jiu-Jitsu ace. Gordon Ryan. He's at Dirty Boxing right now. Looking like an absolute madman. Mountain man. Here we go, Gavin. Looking for a takedown here. Does he have his hands together? Hard to say. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's going down low. And absolutely beautiful combination. A little stiff left hand right to Chumberidze's face. Good shot there. If you couldn't tell, getting a bit tired. Vocabulary going out the window. Again, Rojas, Cepeda throwing down over at Fury. A1 right now. We're keeping an eye on Gavin for our boy Blake Cox. American, veteran, not sure which branch. Doesn't really matter right now. It's okay. Doesn't have to give us that information. He might be busy, okay? We'll leave it at that. Doesn't really matter at this time right now. We'll maybe learn that in the future. But shout out to him. Fighting for us in one way, shape, or form. Respect to him. Dropping us a little chat a few minutes ago. 3 minutes, 20 seconds here. Gavin Rice in dominant position. Love to see that. But all of our veterans, salute to you guys. Thank you for what you do. All right, Gavin's working here. Armbar attempt here. Can he get it? Nope. Chumberidze slips out of that one. Now he's looking for the neck of Gavin Rice. Chumberidze teeing off. Beautiful elbow by Chumberidze. Gavin might be in trouble here. Come on, Gavin. Let's go. Don't let this guy beat you. 2 minutes, 30 seconds here. Left to go. .215. Gavin back in dominant position. Teeing off right now. From dominant position. Chumberidze off his back here. Trying to get something going, but not so sure he can do it. Dirty boxing. Walkouts about to happen. Rojas, Cepeda throwing down in fury. Smaller guys getting after it. Chumberidze looking for that ankle. Rolling for something. Can he get it? Gavin doesn't look like he's in any trouble right now. Hard to see from this camera angle what's getting worked on here. Chumberidze gives up on it. Gavin pulls out. Oop, pulls out. Sus. Ooh, pause. Gavin picking him up with a bit of a guillotine here. Let's see if we can get something. Hold it on. Lock that thing in. Hold on tight. Chumberidze barely weasels out of that one again. Under a minute here for Gavin Rice. Come on, brother. Let's pull it out. Get the win here. Just batter him. Posture up. Posture up. Oh, boy. Looking for an arm, fishing for something, but doesn't have it. Absolutely not. All right, Gavin. Posture up. Rain down fire on this guy. Come on. No. No, 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 no. Chumberidze. Look to lock up a guillotine there, taken down immediately by Gavin Rice. Going to a decision. Who's winning the Cepeda fight? I'm not so sure. Round number 1 is in the books. 5 minutes down. 10 to go. We're jumping right over to it, New Mex. We'll be providing commentary shortly in the corners. Cepeda's legs look like they're getting absolutely torn to shreds on the replay. But, man, they're scrapping on the feet. Who's fighting, says Tyrell Coop. Thanks for being here, man. Lots of fights going down. Travis St. John over in the dirty boxing side of things. We got Fury. We got Cepeda versus... Who we got Cepeda fighting? Versus Rojas. Dirty boxing, like I said. Travis St. John versus Maurice Morris, I believe. I could be wrong there. Don't hold me to that one. A1, we're still waiting on what is to come. But right now, Rojas and Cepeda, they're getting after it.
For the 22-year-old
like
Ricky Rojas.
That
I just see
fight's over.
bubbles on our screen.
Nick,
Gavin
what's up, man?
Cepeda has
How you
been
doing?
landing.
Glad you're here.
There's some
When's the main
damage
event
swelling
start?
into the right eye.
Dirty
Rojas.
boxing, Fury, or
Ross's
A1?
damage has just been so much more
It
significant.
is time. Mitchell Anderson is
Good
back.
jab from
better
both
than ever.
guys. I mean, Cepeda's best
Travis
tool is
St.
his
John
jab.
going down. Jackson,
Yeah, and he's
Huncho,
landing that jab when he's initiating
Hammer
the
versus
combination.
Jonathan Haynes.
Yeah, this is he's starting to just chop that
about
leg down.
To see what happens. Next up,
Going for the clinch work now and a big pickup attempt.
Rojas looking to
Good
pick up
base
Cepeda
there
here.
for Cepeda.
Leg's not that compromised. Stayed
Yeah.
upright on it. This is only post.
Cepeda doing a good job on our boy.
Look at the damage on the back. of it. You
Gavin
just gotta
Rice
look at
gets
it.
the
It is
win.
bruised
Shout
up.
out to
Yeah.
Blake, our veteran here in America. Thank goodness.
There's a nice check.
Gets to go to sleep.
Exchange
Maybe
of
up with a
uppercuts
bit
for
of
both
good
guys.
news here. His boy.
I mean, yes, Cepeda's legs
Gavin
get torn out, but I
Rice.
mean, his face hasn't changed.
done.
He's still
Gets a
pressuring
win.
forward. He's still throwing his shots.
A little bit slow, a little bit boring there at the end, but he prevails, gets the win. Shout out to Gavin Rice. Shout out to Blake. He's on deployment here.
Oof, another good one.
Getting good news for his buddy.
I think one of the best attributes for this 22-year-old
deliver
Ricky
that news
Rojas
in
is
some
that
way, shape,
he's
or
not
form.
afraid to
And,
take risks,
like I
and he
said,
will
it's
throw
time.
some risky
Cepeda,
combos,
Rojas, over in Fury.
and he has reaped the
But
rewards
Jackson,
from that.
Knee him right in the quad.
the hammer.
Yeah, Ricky
Jackson
Rojas is,
Huncho.
very
Get in here. Throw
he's
down.
not afraid to get in the pocket. He's not afraid to take one to give one. He just feels like in most of those exchanges,
Cepeda,
he's going to win
Rojas
in the
in
end.
the clinch here. Trading
Those
some
heavy
knees,
knees to
trading
the quad
position,
like
back and
that
forth, switching
hurt
back.
without having been low
Nice
kick
knee
30
to the body
times.
there
Yeah.
by Rojas. Cepeda wearing some of that damage. Definitely is. This combination
Cepeda's just
here
gotta
by Cepeda.
activate
Not a
that
lot
jab
landing, but
constantly.
we can
When
see
he's first, he is landing
got
that
the
jab
technique.
pretty regular, and it's stiff.
just have to capitalize.
It is
Absolutely
having an
getting his
effect.
legs torn
Ricky
apart
Rojas
though.
got a
Needs
lump
to
on
check
that
those.
eye.
Needs to get those up
Yeah.
out of the way.
Oh, look at that bruising on the left leg.
Rough to watch. Legs are turning.
I'm
purple
curious if
for
Rojas
Cepeda.
is going to go high with that
Tough
right
to watch.
kick ever.
Not sure how many more he can take.
Oh, his coach has just called for it.
All right, let's see.
Travis
Oh,
St.
Good
John.
right hand there from Cepeda.
Oh boy, we're gonna get in trouble, aren't we? We're gonna get taken down. We're gonna get in trouble. Sharing the wrong screen over here. There we go. There's a takedown. Rojas gets a takedown. Cepeda working off bottom. Maybe he can tee off with some elbows. We'll see. Ooh. Absolutely trashing those legs is Rojas. Smart game plan. Chop down the tree. Take out the base. And what can Cepeda do? Dirty boxing's all over. Travis St. John, immediate victory. Easily knocks out his opponent. Takes a couple of shots, fires back, and it's all she wrote. Cepeda looks hurt here, up against the side of the cage. Rojas working on a takedown here, potentially. There's a nice little flurry by Rojas at the end of things. Ouch. Round number 2 in the books. 5 more minutes for Cepeda. Can he turn things around? I don't know. Those legs absolutely destroyed, torn up. Gonna be rough. Rojas looking good, looking sharp. Unfortunate for Cepeda. Jackson, Huncho, A.J. McKee in the corner of Jackson, Hay, Hauer, Hemhauer, A.J. McKee, former Bellator world champion, former Grand Prix tournament winner, A.J. McKee in the corner of Hemhauer. See what he can do. See what he can do. Shout out to Mitch. Rooting for the boy. That's a good old Midwestern Wisconsin name right there. Hemhauer. Meanwhile, against Cepeda, Rojas, they're throwing down. They're getting after it, getting scrappy. Cepeda's getting his legs torn up, but he's not going away easy. This dude was a dog in wrestling in high school. An absolute dog. Huncho is a dog. Watch out. A1 Combat. Coming at you shortly. Jackson Hemhauer. Let's see what he can do. Can he get the wrestling going? Or is he going to knock this dude out? 26 years old now. Tapology. Which one's right? Which one's wrong? I don't know. 3-0 though, so we might have a bit of a prospect on our hands here with Jackson Hemhauer. But we'll keep watching Fury for just another moment. I know we got a couple people in the chat. Got a couple people in the chat keeping our eyes on Fury. We've got some guys, some local Texans, trying to keep up with both at the same time. Hard to do. But thankfully, Travis St. John over in Dirty Boxing got a quick and easy finish. Blue Trip. You just missed it. Chumbaridze just fought, just lost. We actually had a friend of his in the chat, a veteran from the United States. Blake was rooting for Gavin, his opponent. Unfortunately, Chumbaridze, Gavin had a little bit of a stale fight. First round, third round, not too active. But yeah, Chumbaridze unfortunately took the loss in that one, my friend. He just fought a few moments ago. Right now we've got Jackson Hemhauer. He's fighting right now, about to go down. So just missed that one. Just missed it. Sorry about that. But you can go rewatch the replay. You can go back in time, rewind the clock, and watch on Fight Pass. if you'd like. Okay, here we go. Jackson Hemhauer. Very aggressive. And he can afford to be aggressive because look at that fucking wrestling. Hell yeah. I'm sorry for those rooting for Cepeda. For those rooting for Cepeda, he's getting his ass beat. Unfortunately, getting torn up. Maybe he can still pull something out of the hat. There's 2 more minutes left. Maybe he can get something going, but smaller guy is going to be hard to get a knockout. Getting his legs torn up, hard to get a base, hard to stand on anything firm and throw big shots. He's not giving up, so we'll give him credit there, but damn. Jackson Hemhauer. Dude. I mean, super aggressive on the feet. I don't like the hands away from the face too much there, but he was very aggressive, and the wrestling, man, he can afford to take some chances on the feet because that wrestling, it may not be the best wrestling, but he's quick on the takedowns. I mean, just instantaneous. I mean, quick as a flash, this guy on that first takedown there. The strikes weren't quite going his way. His opponent kind of got a dominant clinch position. He immediately just shot in on the legs. The guy sprawled as best you could sprawl. And he still worked his way up to the leg. We got some bleeding coming from his opponent. Looks like the nose is absolutely busted. Dude, this guy is, Hemhauer. Bitch. We got a stud here. He's fucking battering this dude right now. Now, again, his opponent isn't some all-star fighter. He's not the best, but this is what you need to do against a regional opponent. If you want to impress me, who's won so far on A1? We can take a look back. Of course, last one out, we just had Gavin Rice pick up a W. Second fight of the main card over in A1. We got Fury going on right now. Cepeda on the losing end of that one. We've had some fans of his in the chat already. But thank you, Chani, for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the fights over on Fight Pass. If you're missing them, yep. Gavin Rice, last time out. This is Hemhauer. Big-time prospect is absolutely running through his opponent over in A1. Prelims, didn't get to see a lot of the prelims, but we saw a couple of those. We can talk about it very shortly. I do believe Hemhauer is going to pick up a big win here. Got to see a submission. I need to see some more ground and pound. Let's get a finish. I need a finish here. Need a finish. But Hemhauer, watch out for Mr. Hemhauer. Huncho looks like a fucking monster. Now, again, like I said, his opponent, don't know a lot about him. He's 4-2, so he's not the worst record for a regional opponent. But again, the regional opponents kind of hit and miss. California, Nevada, they've got a good thing going. All right, sorry. Getting distracted. Too many screens to look out for. But Hemhauer putting a beat down on this guy. Come on, let's get a finish. Round one. Let's finish this guy. I need an exciting prospect. Let's do it. All right. Can't let this guy get back in the fight. We've beaten him up. We've battered him. Hemhauer's got to go for the finish next. Alrighty here. Haynes hanging in there, but come on, Hemhauer. Let's go, bro. Come on. Let's hope his cardio is good. Of course, coming from wrestling, 2 3-minute rounds. Man, these ground and pound shots are violent. Keep them going. Haynes makes it out of round one. Would have liked to see Hemhauer finish him in the first, but it is what it is. He'll keep working. If he finishes him, I'll be shocked. This guy has never been finished. State champ. State fucking champ. We talking Haynes? Have you read into it that much? Holy cow. You know what you're talking about. You're a real hardcore fan. I think Hemhauer can finish him. It looks like it. I don't see why not. Absolutely dominant from pillar to post. Absolutely dominant first round from Hemhauer. I think he can definitely do it. We'll see if he can do it. Hemhauer super dominant round one. See if he can capitalize. See if he can improve on it. Hemhauer in on another shot here. Working his way down, hooking the leg of his opponent Haynes here. Haynes trying to get some little shovel shots going. Alrighty, Hemhauer still working on this first takedown here, round number 2. There we go. In on the back here. Haynes overextending a little bit there. Hemhauer catches him. Trying to pick him up, slam him down. Derek Heisler. Oh my goodness. You just missed it. You just missed it. Gavin Rice over on Fight Pass. In terms of links, I mean, if we're talking legal links, I have a link to Fight Pass that I could send you. Unfortunately, you need a password and an account. On the less legal side of things, I'm not so sure. I personally don't. But Gavin Rice, he got the dub, got the win. I wasn't super exciting. Wasn't super dominant. Was pretty back and forth. Bit of a fun little grappling match between the two guys. But Gavin Rice, you'll be pleased to hear, did come out with a win in this one. Took out the foreigner, the American hero. Jailbreak your fire stick. That's the way to do it. Shout out to the jailbreakers. UFC Fight Pass. Maybe you can get something there. But Derek, appreciate you being here. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Gavin, got a win. Unanimous decision victory for our boy, Gavin Rice. That's right. I'm practically best friends with the guy. Practically know the guy. I know a guy who knows a guy who's friends with a guy whose cousin is this and that and the other, and for friends, you know. So, basically, best friends with the guy. Yep. All right, Hemhauer, let's go. That's where I need to see some separation. I like what I'm seeing so far, but when I want to, when I want to see from a hot prospect, from a guy that I want to get invested in, that I want to back, that I want to get behind, I need to see a finish. Let's develop. Let's get working towards something. I feel that maybe he's feeling it a little bit. Of course, wrestling, they're not 5-minute rounds. 5 minutes is a long time. The pressure of the wrestling is intense, but can he keep it up? He does look a little bit winded here. Holding the shorts, hands on the hips a little bit there. Now Haynes trying to get him to pay here. Huncho looking for that single leg right now. He's definitely dominating. But I want to see a finish. I need to see separation from the pack. Do something. Do something. It's good to get minutes, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I need to see something more than just wrestling. I need to see a submission. I need to see some ground and pound. Let's go. Keep it going. Haynes looking for some sort of an inverted triangle potentially here, but I don't think he's going to get it. Roberto versus Chris. Let's see. No Misama. Glad to have you here. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Hope you're enjoying the night. Who won the fight between Roberto? Which card was that on? You gotta let me know. Too many names. Can't keep up. I'm not that smart, unfortunately. Who are we looking for? Roberto and Chris. I don't remember seeing those guys fight, so it might have happened earlier before we were live. Maybe it was on the prelims. That's entirely possible. I'm not so sure. You'd have to let me know. Which card? Roberto versus Chris? Am I missing something? I know Kubels. He got a victory earlier on the Fury card. I don't remember seeing. They were in the preliminaries of Fury? Or the A1. You got to let me know. A1 or Fury. I can't keep up with all these names. I'm watching 10 different things at once. Trying to see that fight had to work. I don't know. I wish I could be there for it. I wish I could be helpful. Unfortunately, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm just an idiot operating on the internet with little to no technological ability. I'm watching 10 different things at once. I can't keep up. You guys are too smart for me. Oh boy. Yeah, who got a stream to watch it? Unfortunately, I'm just talking my way through it. Unfortunately, I don't have the stream. Has A1 gotten a Gavin Rice fight? Yes. Derek, I told you. It's already over. It's already over. Gavin Rice was victorious. Got the win. Blake Cox, the veteran, the legend. Blake Cox was here earlier. Supporting the boy. We watched it. We saw it. Gavin Rice with a victory tonight. Unanimous decision victory. All right. Hemhauer still getting after it. Listen. Derek, Sorry you missed it, brother. But he got the win, right? It's all that matters. Got the win. Didn't take a lot of damage. Both guys a little bit back and forth. Maybe not the most exciting fight, so not a lot of stress. Maybe a lot of stress if you're looking for him to just pull out with a unanimous win. I wasn't quite sure who was going to win the fight, but luckily didn't come out of that one with a lot of damage. Got the victory here. Oh, my goodness. And Jonathan Haynes with a Hail Mary victory over Jackson Hemhauer. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely battered, bloody, and beaten, but not down for the count. Hemhauer, the wrestler, the dominant figure in this one. Oh, my goodness. He gives it up. A beautiful submission by Haynes out of nowhere. Wow. Jackson Hemhauer dominating the fight, but ultimately his opponent pulls out a submission from the jaws of defeat, pulls it back. Holy cow. Man. Wow. That's wild. All right, here we go. Fury. Garza working on Walker here. Drops him badly with a right hand. Tiger shorts and all. Looking absolutely dangerous here in the co-main event of Fury. A1 Combat prelims. I did not get to catch a lot of them. Did not get to see them. I did not see a Roberto. Did not see a Roberto. No Misama. All right, Garza back up to his feet over in Fury. A little bit of a nut shot. We're going to take a break. All right, a bit of a break here. Nut shot. Garza, of course, did get dropped, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to milk this one. Definitely a nut shot. No denying that. Does he stretch it out? Does he take the full 5 minutes? Doesn't look like he will. But you could argue that would have been a smart move, considering he was just dropped over a minute ago. Oh, beautiful shots by Garza. Drops Walker again. Beautiful shots to the body. Right overhand there again. Lands flush. Wobbled his opponent here. Tearing up the feet now. Tearing up the legs. Ankles, calves, thighs. He doesn't care where the kicks are going. They're going to land. Walker just absolutely out of this one right now. Chin not holding up, getting dropped with every other shot here by Garza. Beautiful combination. They're on the ground here now. Garza looking to lock up a choke near the end of the round. The round's over. Walker survives to see another round. But again, back to no Sima's points. I did not see the prelims. Did not get to catch the prelims. Of A1. Did not see Roberto. Did not see Chris, unfortunately. That fight has already passed. Again, anybody new out there, if you're watching, just hanging out for the first time, Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. Do that whole thing. Make the rounds, you know. Do it for me. Do it for you. Again, this is as much your show as it is mine. Everybody dropping comments. I do appreciate it. I got my eye on 10 different things, so if I don't answer your question, don't get to it. Don't be upset with me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Garza looking to capitalize in round number 2 here. 5 minutes down, 10 to go. Walker's looking like he's in trouble once again. Garza with beautiful boxing combinations here. Great hands, good footwork. Sliding in and out of range as he should. Oh, beautiful shovel uppercut there. Hurts Walker again. He's in on a single. Gives it up. Ooh. This is looking rough for Walker. Garza just absolutely tearing him apart. Limb from limb. Body, head. Uppercut. Oh, nasty kicks to the body while Walker's in a ball. The referee steps in, waves it off. Huge bombs landed by Garza. Woo! Security guy gonna get a fighter hurt here. Pulling him off the cage. Oh my goodness, Garza. Absolutely filthy boxing there from him. Fantastic boxing by Garza. Woo! That's what we like to see. Nice finish there. John Mowgli Garza in the house improves to 6-1. He's only 23 years old. And a fresh 23 at that. Marcelo Reyes, Kevin Rosas. Solid amateur career. Taking a couple losses. He's taken his licks. He's learned how to take a loss, which isn't always a bad thing. Yep. Mowgli Garza. Good boxing, fun striking. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Dirty boxing. Back at it again. Back to dirty boxing. Making the rounds. Zuniga versus Cranio. Zuniga looking good. Both guys dangerous. Back and forth throwing here. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Cranio throwing heat right now. Big hooks, wild hooks. Gets stumbled back there by Zuniga a little bit. Zuniga's pants are coming down. Woo, woo, woo. What's going on? Cranio looking on the inside here. Shifting back and forth. Both guys clinching back up immediately. Lots of clinch work here. But at least they're throwing. Zuniga throwing those nice straight shots. Not a lot of damage, but they're keeping his opponent at bay for now. Cranio getting in here, throwing some wild hooks. Dude's throwing with heat tonight. Nice jabs from range by Zuniga. Very rangy fighter here. The taller, longer fighter popping Cranio right in the face. Might have his nose busted up here a little bit. A little bit of blood leaking there from Cranio as far as I can see. Good work there. Cranio getting a little wild here. Maybe not the smartest fight. But he's looking for battle, man. This guy wants a war. Meanwhile, Zuniga's pants are just falling by the wayside. Guy's going to be standing out there in just absolutely nothing soon. Anyway. Over in A1, we've got a fight starting in just moments. Joe Murphy, Hector Fajardo. Hector versus Joe. Celebrities front row at Dirty Boxing down in Houston. Crowd showing up, showing out, supporting some of their local guys, some of them not so much, some UFC veterans in the house. Fury FC main event between the ladies about to go down. We'll keep an eye on it. Again, like I said earlier, not a huge fan of the ladies MMA, but sometimes a good scrap can occur. Maybe a nice finish, a nice prospect to look out for. You never know. So we'll keep an eye on it. Won't be our main focus going forward, but championship bout over there in Fury. Dirty Boxing right now, round number 2, about to be underway. Meanwhile, A1, that fight's just getting started over there for Murphy and Fajardo. So we will have our eyes all over the place on every single fight, as best we can. But Cranio, Zuniga, interesting fight. Longer, rangier fighter, poking and prodding at range, doing a good job, busting up the nose of Cranio, who's looking for a war, looking to get in close, throw those hooks, throw some elbows. Good little tactical battle here, chess match. Somebody wild versus somebody a little bit more composed. Somebody a little more powerful versus somebody a little bit more tactical. Always a fun, interesting matchup to watch. Yep, Cranio's nose is all the way across his face right now. Zuniga definitely the more technical boxer. Great head movement. Avoiding danger when he gets close. Cranio, though, some of those shots getting in real close. A lot of power behind him. Ooh, that was a stiff shot. You heard that one. Even I heard that one through all different audio streams. Minute 40 here. Round number 2. Dirty Boxing. Main card opener. It is late, isn't it? For a main card opener. Gonna go damn near all night at this rate. Nice snappy hooks here from Zuniga and a nice shot straight down the middle. Nice right hand. Just stopping Cranio in his tracks. Can Zuniga keep up the pace? Can he avoid the danger for much longer? I'm not so sure. Looks like he's wearing it. Hands on the hips there for a second. Picks up his shorts. This guy took boxing to the next level. I mean, he's wearing the full crotch guard. Cranio still having a hard time getting on the inside here, but powerful shots. He's wading in, trying to do it. Respect to him for at least giving it a go. Spinning back fist, elbow, whatever that was. Tried to land it there. Slips and falls. Zuniga follow up. Ooh, both guys exchange hooks. Cranio definitely the more powerful guy. Alrighty. Over in A1. Looks like Murphy's down on the floor. Something happened. Working off his back here. His opponent, Fajardo, looking to get something done. The longer, rangier fighter over in A1 is Fajardo, so we'll keep an eye on that one in between rounds here in Dirty Boxing. A1 combat. Uriah Faber making his return to competition. Man, Cranio over in Dirty Boxing is definitely wearing this one. Busted up, scratched up, wearing it for sure. A1 combat still round number 1. Got a little bit more time to go here, but round number 3, Dirty Boxing main card opener here between Zuniga and Cranio. Cranio, the more powerful guy, having a hard time getting within the range of Zuniga. Zuniga, the longer, taller, rangier fighter, doing a good job keeping him at distance. There's a spinning back fist attempted there by Cranio. Something landed, but I believe it was just bouncing off the arms of Zuniga. Wild looping shots from Cranio. Miss, not even close. Zuniga, he is finding his timing, finding his range here, and absolutely landing at will on Cranio, dipping and diving wherever he pleases. But you guys let me know. Drop some chats in here. Let me know what you want to talk about. What are we looking forward to? Are we done? Are all the fan favorites or all the friends and family done fighting tonight? Maybe they are. Maybe you want to talk some UFC 325 in between fights, in between rounds. I'm okay with that. We've got ladies, women's MMA up next. Don't need to watch that too closely. I can still talk. I can still acknowledge what's going on over here. I've got 10 different screens right now, but we'll figure it out. We can still chop it up. Still have some fun. But even if you don't want to chat, you just want to hang out, lurk a little bit, perfectly fine to do that too. Appreciate the support. Again, don't forget, like the stream, subscribe, stay up to date on stuff. Song Yadong in the crowd over in A1. Of course, the Team Alpha Male, Uriah Faber, protege. Controversial-ish loss to Sean O'Malley last weekend at UFC 324. Zuniga hitting him with some bombs. Now he's unloading a little bit here. Cranio throwing back with some elbows, though. Cranio's looking rough. Oh! Somebody just went down. Cranio down for just a second there. Pops right back up. Zuniga hitting him with some big shots now. He's throwing. He's opening up. Throwing with some power now. He's really stepping forward, putting some weight behind these shots. Cranio looking to take advantage where he can, but he has busted the hell up. Oh, boy. Zuniga just teeing off. 15 seconds left to go here. Will we see a finish? Spinning back fist there by Cranio. That one actually landed. Nice job there, but just too little, too late, I think. Zuniga straight down the pipe. Uppercut attempted there. Misses nearly. 5 more seconds. That's it. Zuniga walking away with a victory here. Beautiful tactical performance there. Bit tough in moments for both guys, but ultimately Zuniga finding his way, doing his thing, walking the walk. Whew. Good performance. Shout out to his opponent, Cranio. Gave it the old college try. Tried to make it a battle, tried to make it a war, but his opponent just not drawn into it. Not at all. There's Gable Stevenson in the crowd. Big prospect himself. All right, Fajardo back in A1. Looking over at A1, Fajardo. Taller, longer, rangier fighter here. Taking his time. Both guys cautious here, round number 2. All right, quiet commentary here over in A1. Halfway through round number 2 over an A1 combat between Fajardo and Murphy. Murphy, of course, in the blue gloves, Fajardo in red. Longer, taller guy. Looks to be a little bit more successful right now. Big left hook. Big overhand shot. Narrowly missing. Narrowly missing. Alrighty. Bit of an exchange there. Lots of strikes missing. Both guys throwing straight to the dome. Nobody overextending either. Very measured here over an A1 between Murphy and Fajardo. Bantamweight matchup here. There's a nice straight right hand by Murphy there. Not a lot done either. But it's something. Not a lot going on here, round number 2. There's a nice left hook there by Fajardo. Catches Murphy coming in. They just collide in the middle, fist to face. Nice low kick there by Murphy. Throws it right back. Doesn't let Fajardo get too much momentum behind him. "40 seconds here. Round number 2. These body kicks heavy from Fajardo. Got a lot of weight behind them. Long limbs. Using that leverage. Murphy charging in, trying to get something off here. Fajardo, nice left hook to close out round number 2. Big head kick right there at the end of the round as well. Murphy's nose busted up, bit bloody. All right, checking out the replays in between rounds here. Fajardo just having those slightly more punchier, more profound moments throughout the fight. Looking good so far as Fajardo. Not wearing a lot of damage, not taking any big shots here. But, want to see a little more. Want to see some separation here. 5 minutes left to go here. Can somebody cement themselves as the winner here? Can somebody get a finish? Let's hope so. All right, a little bit more active coming out for round 3 by both guys here. Fajardo getting those kicks going to the body, not too much landing. Murphy's blocking most of them, but those are pretty thudding. They will beat up those forearms for sure. 1 minute down, 4 to go right here, round number 3. This one decides it. Pretty close. Not a ton of action, not a ton of damage from either side, but Murphy a little bit worse for wear. A little bit more damage, a little bit more blood coming out of the nose there. Fajardo mostly with good head movement. There's a nice little knee on the inside to get a distraction, could draw out. Fajardo with some right hands to follow. Of course, if you're watching Dirty Boxing, Rakeem Cleveland, Zach Pauga coming up next. UFC veteran. Alrighty, Murphy's still looking to break in on the inside. Two minutes down. Round number 3 here. Fajardo's just pulling away with it here. Just looking a little bit sharper. Murphy might have to make it nasty. Might have to get in here. Might have to go crazy. Murphy all over the back of Fajardo here. Can he get something going? Probably needs a submission if he can get it. Get the hooks in. Looking for that neck. Fajardo keeping it low. Bad angle here. Can't quite see what's going on. But Murphy's got quite a few finishes on the record, so let's see. Can he do it? Can he get the comeback win here? Is that 2 in a row on A1? It's in. He's nearly got it. And Fajardo's out. 2 in a row, baby. Comeback victories in A1 combat. 2 comeback submission victories in a row. First Haynes, now Murphy. Wow. Pulling submissions out from the jaws of defeat, pulling them out of nowhere. That's impressive stuff right there. That is what MMA is all about. You're never out until the fight is over. You're never too far from victory. It's always within grasp. Always. Even when you think it's not. Anything can happen. That's it. That's a wrap. Puts him to sleep. Finally gets some finishes here at the end of the night. Great stuff for Joe Murphy. Rear naked choke for Joe Murphy. Comeback victory here. Kraken fan Larry. No, Uriah Faber still a couple of fights away. Still a couple fights away. We've got Sinjin Smith versus Troy Green coming up next. Nick Maximov and Buddy Wallace for the title there. We're still about 45 minutes away. Still at least a half hour away from Uriah Faber and Francisco Rivera. Little jiu-jitsu match to close out the night. That'll be pretty interesting. But we have Dirty Boxing going down right now, so if you're waiting on Uriah Faber and you don't care about anything else, Dirty Boxing over on YouTube. But yeah, Uriah Faber coming up in a couple of fights. Still got 2 more prior to that, and one of those being a title matchup between former UFC vet Nick Maximov. Yep, that's right. One of the Diaz boys, technically. An unofficial official Diaz brother, Nick Maximov, of course, the legend. This guy could destroy Hamzat Chimaev and Alex Pereira on the same night. Yeah, I'm not kidding one bit. Over in Fury, we've got a women's championship match going on right now. I mean, it is what it is. Might have to close that one out and move right along. So we'll keep an eye on A1. Noel, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. How do I watch this? So if you're looking for the A1 combat, it's on UFC Fight Pass. So you go to UFCFightPass.com, sign up, whatever. It does require a subscription. However, Dirty Boxing is free and live on YouTube right now. We've got a former UFC veteran, Zach Pauga, coming up next against Raheem Cleveland. Two big guys, two heavyweight fighters. That one's on YouTube for free, so you can, I'd love to have you stick around. If you're looking for A1, I'll be commentating, going through that one. We've still got a couple more fights over there. But listen, if you're looking for just something free, something to watch, some combat sports right now, you got my permission. You can leave. It's okay. Unfortunately, if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. If you need to watch your sports, need to watch some combat, go ahead and drop out of here. Go over, watch Dirty Boxing live and free on YouTube. They've been pretty good so far. Some good matchups. We got some heavyweights. Plus, we got a giant mustached man coming up in a little bit as well. We got a couple more fights over there. But yeah, if you're looking for A1, it's going to be on Fight Pass. Wanted to watch the A1 co-main event between Nick Maximov and Buddy Wallace. Yep, that one's going to be on UFC Fight Pass. Now, if you don't have Fight Pass, you can hang here, and I'll try to go play-by-play for you. Try to commentate the best I can. Try to keep you up to date live here with me. Of course, a good fight companion is not without our friend Dustin the Diamond Poirier. He's here. He's ready to go. Who else we got? Backwards Israel Adesanya. His head is turned completely around, and of course we can't forget the star of the show, Amputee O'Malley. Yep, Sean O'Malley had a little bit of foot surgery there. Hurt his foot against Song Yadong, and now it's been completely removed. Your feet only get in the way, you know. What do you even need feet for? Alrighty. A1 combat. These guys are arriving as we speak to the cage. Meanwhile, Dirty Boxing. Zach Pauga, Raheem Cleveland. Round number 1 underway. Keeping an eye on A1 combat as well. Nick Maximov, co-main event, title fight for the middleweight belt. Sinjin Smith right now fighting out of Reno, Nevada. He's coming up for A1 combat. But right now, the action underway is Raheem Cleveland and Zach Pauga feeling each other out here. Two minutes, 30 seconds left here. Three 3-minute rounds. And a bonus 4th round if necessary over in Dirty Boxing. Nice body shot there by Pauga. Keeping his opponent at bay just a little bit. Keep that chin tucked, Pauga. Whew. Big shots exchanged there by the heavyweights. Nothing super significant landed. Nothing flush by either man, but a lot of shots thrown there. These guys can get active and get after it if they need to. I don't know what you said, man, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Nay Thwatar. My Thwatar. I can't say it. I don't know, but thank you. Hope you're doing well. Much love. Peace and love. Troy Green over in A1 fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina. That's a bit of an odd one. Not a big fight scene, North Carolina, but about our fair share. Who have we had out of there? Who comes to mind from North Carolina? Blonde Brunson, I do believe, fights out of North Carolina. Derek Brunson. Whoa, A1. Stiff jab by Pauga there. Both guys still a little bit slow going here, but they're big boys. They can put each other out with one shot. Can't be too careful. Oh, big 3-4 there by Rakeem Cleveland. Good. I'm glad you're here nonetheless. Glad you're here nonetheless. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Hope you're doing well. Hope we can provide a little bit of entertainment for you here. Zach Pauga there, dropping Rakeem Cleveland there at the end of the first round. There we go. There's something for you to look at. There's something a little interesting. A little bit better there. Maybe one day we'll get some more interesting things to look at. Troy Green, Smith, throwing down. Troy Green, absolutely carved out of stone. He just looks like a monster of a man. Probably a great athlete. Smith, he just looks mean and nasty. Ready to throw down and scrap with anybody. Makes for a good little matchup over in A1. Some big shots landing here between Rakeem Cleveland and Zach Pauga in round number 1. Both guys looking good, though. Both showing they got something to offer. Something about the bicep of Rakeem Cleveland here. Huh. Weird. Seems like he's all right. Maybe. Probably. Hard to say. Our round number 2 here, Dirty Boxing. Back underway. 3 3-minute rounds, remember, so kicking off the second round. Ooh, big guys throwing big shots. Nice body work here by Pauga, teeing off. Oh, nice slip there by Pauga. Calling for a low blow. Eye poke over an A1. I mean, what's going on here? This is just perfectly timed, isn't it? Low blow, eye poke on the other side of things. What the heck's going on here? Rakeem Cleveland feeling it. Was the low blow legit? I don't know. Hard to say. I'm not seeing the replay. I guess they're moving on. I guess he's okay. They're saying maybe he tore his bicep. Can he? I mean, physically, yes, you can throw a punch, but how is he not in excruciating pain? How's he even going to throw punches? I'm not so sure. Oh, Zach Palka connected on the chin there. Rakeem wobble, but he's throwing back. Both guys hurting each other here. Man, narrowly missing on a lot of these shots, both guys. Zach Palka does a great job grabbing the arms, grabbing the hands of Rakeem, and then throwing a shot of his own and getting that defense out of the way. Ooh. Nice little right hand to the body there by Palka, followed up by a right hook straight to the mouth of Rakeem Cleveland. Not a lot of heat behind it, but it landed. Woo. Big right hand by Zach Palka, nearly landing there. Cleveland clips Palka coming in a little bit there. Palka giving up on that tight defense of his from earlier. Looking to throw in combination here. Absolutely crazy. If Rakeem Cleveland did tear his bicep, that it would get rolled up in that way and still continue fighting. It's hard to tell. Now, again, I'm watching on a fairly small screen, so I could be wrong. But I don't know how he would be... I don't know how he could manage to keep throwing hands with a torn bicep like that. Physically, yes, he can throw it, but again, excruciating pain. If so, Zach Palka looks absolutely winded, absolutely gassed out. Both guys feeling it. Little Peyton Talbot cameo over in A1. Yeah, it does look like something's wrong with his bicep there. A little bit rolled up, a little scrunched up. Maybe not fully torn. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but... Man, something definitely looks wrong with his bicep there. Unfortunate if they call it here. Seems like he wants to continue, but he's not throwing the left hand very often. Can't quite tell. They're discussing. It looks like they're leaning towards no, but... All right. Referee waves it off. Cleveland looks like he's got something wrong with his bicep. Could potentially be torn. Definitely is looking that way. Zach Palka with a victory here. It was definitely looking to go his way. Cleveland was not an easy customer, though. Not one to just get run over, put up a good fight. Zach Palka, though, I think was just faster, a little more powerful even. But that right, maybe his left, whichever arm it was, bicep torn, likely. Very likely has a torn bicep. Couldn't quite defend himself up to the referee's standards, and he had to call it. Let's see what's going on over in A1. Keep your eyes on this one. Troy Green versus Sinjen Smith. Smith the Saint, 5-1, 33 years old, both 33 years old. Troy Green, we were talking about a few minutes ago. Interesting. Fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Not a lot of North Carolinian fighters out and about. Here's one of them, Troy Green. Card from Stone. Hell of an athlete. Zach Palga, former NFL player, back in Houston, where he played football. Kind of cool. Pretty cool. Gets a big win. Lewis Malcolm. Shout out to Mitch Kelly. Mitch freaking Kelly. Glad to have you in here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're hanging about. Hope you're enjoying the fights. More importantly. All right, here we go. A1 Combat. Back at it. Back at it here. Nick Maximov coming up next. Yeah, man. Here from New Zealand, supporting Mitch Kelly. Shout out. That's awesome. Mitch Kelly. Which card is he fighting on? I've missed. I feel like I've seen the name somewhere, but forgive me. Hard to keep up. I'm looking at like 10 different cards. Hopefully we didn't miss him already. Let me know, Lewis. Eternal. Oh, Eternal. I don't know if I can stay up for Eternal. I'm over here in the United States, and it's starting at like 3 or 2 or 1 a.m. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't know if I can stay up for it. Got things to do. I've got life to live. Sydney, Australia. Shout out. You going to the fights? UFC 325? Tonight, tomorrow, whatever time it is for you. I think it's going to be in the morning of February 1st for you guys. You're going to be going to the fights? Watching them at the bar? Enjoying Eternal? Are you going to Eternal? Let me know what's going on. But yeah, we're watching A1 Combat right now. I'm watching A1 right now. Yet to be determined if we stay up for Eternal. But Eternal, they do put on a good show, I will say. But Lewis, let me know. Let me know. Are you going to UFC 325? I sure hope so. That would be fun. That would be awesome. If not, though, watching from the comfort of your own home, can't get much better than that. Mitch will be fighting within the hour. Hold up. Hold the front door. Hold the phone. Sinjen Smith just getting absolutely torn the hell up, wearing all the damage. But Troy Smith doing a good job fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay, hold up. Hold up. As Nate Diaz might say. Hold up. We need to see what's going on. Are we talking prelims? Is Mitch fighting on the prelims? Is that what we're looking out for? Oh, first fight of the night. All right, hold on. I don't know the time conversion here. Stream starts in 15 minutes. He's the first fight. Yep, early prelims. Okay, well, I'll keep my eye on it. I will keep my eye on it. So we got A1. We got Dirty Boxing. We got Eternal MMA coming up soon. Holy cow. I mean, I can't freaking keep up with this. JV JXV. What happened with Faber? Sorry, I don't know if he fought yet or not. Going out of my way to watch because I'm a fan of the dude. I don't have Fight Pass, and it's not on Paramount. Oh, my goodness. No, it's not on Paramount. It's on Fight Pass. It's on A1. We've got one more round of Troy Green versus Sinjin Smith. Then we got a Nick Maximov title fight. 5 rounds, I do believe. And then Uriah is going to be grappling. Not a fight, but a grappling match. Jiu-jitsu. In just a little bit. So we're about a half an hour away. Maybe an hour at most. We got Eternal coming up in a few minutes. I got to pull that up. Buddy Wallace trains at my gym. Shout out Buddy Wallace. Where was Buddy? What card was Buddy on? What did I miss? Buddy is in the main or in the co-main. Holy moly. Shout out Noel. Back again. Again, hope you're doing all right. Hope you're hanging in there. Hope you're not stressing too much. But shout out Buddy Wallace. Where's he fight out of? Just curious. If you want to drop it in the chat, we'll figure it out in a little bit. We'll get there. But for now, if you want to let us know. Palm strikes, pretty much a fight. It is combat grappling, right? Combat jiu-jitsu. Stoked. Thanks for the info. Hey, you sound like you know more than I know. You sound like you're on top of things. While I, on the other hand, am too busy watching 5 different thousand things. All right. Let's get on the YouTube. Let's pull up the Eternal stream. Good grief. All right. Eternal. What, no live stream on Eternal MMA? What's going on? Why does this happen every time I pull it up? What's going on? Getting distracted here. Up the Kiwis fighting in the UFC. Shout out to the Kiwis. Shout out to the Aussies. Both of them? All of them? It looks like Troy Green to me is winning the fight. Sinjin Smith is wearing a lot of damage. Mr. Bench Hunter. Ben. Either one. Welcome in. Glad you're here. Happy to see you. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Eternal MMA. How the hell do I watch Eternal MMA? Sinjin working for something here. Might have hurt Troy. Minute 45 here. He's on top. Looking for the neck. Looking to take the back. Looking to get on top. All right, hold on. We'll get over to Eternal in just a second as soon as we can. But, Lewis, let me know where I can watch Eternal. I didn't see the prelims anywhere. Hopefully they're on Fight Pass. Couldn't find them on YouTube. Oh, big elbows from the top of Sinjin Smith here. Troy, still got a minute to survive. He's been doing good work. There we go. Kicks away. Fight Pass. Okay, got you. 1 minute left here. Sinjin looking for that takedown. That's his option right now. That is his only option. Ground and pound or a submission. Just not quite getting it done. Troy Green, the faster, stronger, more powerful striker so far. Busted up. Sinjin Smith. "30 seconds here for Sinjin Smith and Troy Green." Sinjin almost got something going there that last minute, but ultimately Troy Green able to survive and likely advance here as the victor. 15 seconds left to go. Alrighty. A1. In the books is Troy Green and Sinjin Smith. Meanwhile, we got to figure out where to find the Eternal MMA stream. All right. I don't see the live stream listed though. Is it locked to the region? Unfortunately, I don't live in Australia. I don't see it. Lewis, let me know. Let me know. Do you see it on YouTube? I'm not seeing it, man. I got home celebrating 100 shows. When I go to videos, some old stuff. Nothing crazy on the shorts, podcasts. I mean, I think I'm in the right place. Fight Pass, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. All right. Hold on. Got to take care of a couple of things. Real quick. Dirty Boxing. Of course, we're talking Eternal. Yeah, we'll jump back over to Fight Pass. I mean, I know that Eternal is coming on. We're still 3 hours away from the stream on Eternal, allegedly. Man, that would be unfortunate. Facebook? I could try. You want me to pull out my Facebook account? Holy cow! We might have to pull out the old Facebook account. That would be wild. Let's try it. Eternal MMA. It looked pretty active on Facebook. No shows live right now. All right, how do we get to see it? Looking for Fight Pass. There's Kelly. There's Mitch Kelly. Shout out. Shout out Mitch Kelly. But for now, we'll wait. Hopefully we can catch it. If not, damn, that is unfortunate. All right, we'll keep our eye on Facebook. Nothing as of yet. But yeah, Lewis, let me know. Where are you seeing it? Are you seeing it on YouTube, like an upcoming stream, or you just check it, or you just know the time that it's on? Because I found the card. I'm just not seeing how to watch it. I'm not seeing any live streams show up. I'd like to watch our boy, Mitch Kelly, get a big dub. But unfortunately, I don't see anything. I don't see it. It's not up for me. Which stinks. But in the meantime, Dirty Boxing. Look at your comment. I don't know. Look at my comment. I gotta go find something or other. Comment. What are you talking comment about? What you talking about comment? I thought I read it already. Stream hasn't started on YouTube. Fight Pass. I mean, it's on Fight Pass, but it's not starting for another 3 hours. Unfortunately. Comment. Did I miss something? What did I miss? I'm all over the place. All right, we'll wait a few more minutes. Maybe the live stream will pop up. But Lewis, if you find something, keep us in the know. Let us know what's going on. I like to call myself hardcore, but clearly not as hardcore as some. All righty. Dirty boxing. Matchup 3 here. 2 more fights after this one, so 3 total fights left on the dirty boxing card. Jancy Silva versus Kevin Felipe. Upcoming stream on UFC Fight Pass and YouTube. I know, man. I know. It says 3 hours on Fight Pass, and I don't see anything on YouTube. I can't find it. Facebook seems to be the most up to date, but I don't see anything there either, so we're just going to have to keep tabs on it. If we can't see it, unfortunate for us. We'll be cheering on the boy, wishing him the best. Mr. Malcolm. Hopefully your boy can get it done. But if you're watching, hey, keep the chats flowing. Let us know what's going on. Give us a little play-by-play in the chat for the boy, Mitch Kelly, the Aussie. All right, here we go. Felipe Silva squaring off now. Main event walkouts over in A1. We're waiting on Eternal MMA to get started. Two minutes here. Round number 1 between Jancy Silva, Kevin Felipe. Lewis helping out in here. Ben was in here a few minutes ago. Had a lot of visitors throughout the evening. Lots of fun fights. Bit crazy, bit all over the place. Some technical difficulties. Eternal says 60 minutes. Whew. Oh my. I don't know. That's a long way away. I don't know if I'll make it. I'll try my best. But I can't promise I'll stay up all night. Like it's getting late where I'm at. Getting late. Nick Maximov, former UFC fighter, squaring off against his opponent, Buddy Wallace. Noel, from earlier, training partner, or at least knows of Buddy Wallace, trains in a similar gym, similar location. He's been around the block, man. 23-11. He's fought some damn fights, hasn't he? Oh, these guys are getting wild here in dirty boxing, throwing big strikes. They're getting after it. 30 seconds left to go, round number 1. 3 3-minute rounds. Woo. Throwing a lot of heat behind his punches, Kevin Felipe. Oh, big shots landing. Nice work there. All righty. A1 championship belt. All right, we'll be flipping between dirty boxing and A1. Buddy Braveheart Wallace. We'll keep our eye on dirty boxing. Some guys scrapping over there in DBX right now. Training with Coach Perillo. Nick Maximov, former Diaz brother adjacent-ish. Kinda, sorta. Versus Buddy Wallace. Veteran of the fight game for sure. All right, big middleweight fight coming up. Maximov straight out the gate with nice little combination. Buddy Wallace getting aggressive here. I like it. Trying to storm and swarm and smother Nick Maximov here early. Nice chopping low kicks here from Buddy Wallace early. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. 30 seconds into this one. Buddy Wallace staying aggressive. I like it. Good movement here. Nick Maximov, we've seen what he can do in the UFC. Not a ton, but on the regional scene, dude was pretty darn good. Looking for a takedown immediately. In on that. Nick Maximov quickly gets the takedown. Buddy Wallace hops right back up. Whew. Nick Maximov. Looks like Felipe's swarming all over Silva over in Dirty Boxing. Letting it continue. Over in A1, Buddy Wallace. He's the aggressor for sure. Nick Maximov had a nice takedown in there, perfectly timed. Buddy Wallace jumped right back up to his feet a moment ago. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left here. Elbows over the top for Jancy Silva over in the Dirty Boxing realm. Meanwhile, A1 Combat still kind of feeling each other out here in the striking realm, but we know Nick Maximov is quick on those takedowns. Buddy's got to watch out for those. Nice right hand landed by Nick Maximov. And a nice right hand exchange. Buddy Wallace got the better of that exchange. Nick Maximov shoots a takedown immediately, as he probably should. If he's going to go for a submission, I'm all good with it, but we need to work. Up, down, ain't going to fly. Buddy easily gets out of that again. Back to their feet. Bad eye poke here. Buddy Wallace pokes Nick Maximov. Nick in pain, writhing around on the ground. Oof. Not fun. Man, that looks bad. Ouch. Okay, replay here. Oh, jeez. The fingers pop right out at the worst possible time. My goodness. Buddy a little bit too aggressive there, unfortunately. Three-round championship bout. Okay, not 5. My mistake. They're saying it's accidental, and it was. It did not look intentional whatsoever. He was not even being careless. It kind of just came out right at the wrong time, but you got to take a point. This is clearly excruciatingly painful, clearly damaging his eye. You can see immediately redness around the eye. They may call the fight off. Take the damn point. I don't fucking care. Because it's just as easy for Nick Maximov to poke him back and then, well, they've both lost a point and it's all even now. Take the fucking point. Give Nick some time. Go take a point. He's still in extreme pain here. Even if he's going to continue here, he's clearly hurt, in pain, his vision likely disrupted. How do you not just take a fucking point? time ticking away. Of course, he's got 5 minutes here. Buddy looking on. Of course, you can only think what he's feeling. Terrible. Fight's about to end. All right, Nick Maximov here, of course, was just eye poked pretty badly, pretty nasty, very, very quickly. Redness around the eye. Referee yet to take a point, but man, take the fucking point already. Take the damn point. It's, even if he continues, he's not, I mean, this looks bad. Even if he continues, he's compromised. Take the fucking point. It's not a fair fight anymore. Now, no fight is ever fair. No fight is ever perfect. But at least try to meet it in the middle. Come on, man. This is terrible. 5 minutes is rapidly approaching. Of course, we were all looking for a good scrap here. Buddy, we had some Buddy supporters in the chat. Shout out to Buddy Wallace, but Nick Maximov dealing with a bad eye poke here. I don't think he's going to be able to continue. Just doesn't. Can't even open the eye. Instant redness. Swelling, it looks like, even as well. I mean, it was just terrible. The fight has been called off. Nick Maximov dealing with a terrible eye poke. Buddy Wallace accidentally pokes him in the eye. Nick can't get the eye open. Swelling. Dr. Shakula, give me a recap of this one. I mean, just before it was getting going, there was an eye poke. So Nick Maximov got a couple takedowns. Buddy Wallace stood back up. Buddy was winning the stand-up back and forth a little bit here and there, but then ultimately eye poke from Buddy Wallace ends the fight. Nick Maximov cannot continue. Eye instantly swelled up. Bad look. But Dr. Shakula, shout out. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the night. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Who else is here? Fogan. Anyone know anything about the Sinjens fight? So the Sinjens fight did get wrapped up. He did get beat up pretty good by his opponent, Troy Green. Sinjens, last time out, or last fight, excuse me, ultimately did not pick up the W in this one. So yeah, Sinjens fight just wrapped up a few minutes ago. Uriah Faber about to compete in his grappling match over in A1. Big time stuff. But yeah, Sinjens taking the loss, getting his face bloodied, beaten and battered. Unfortunately for him. Almost had a moment near the end of the fight. He had a good moment. So had some good momentum for a moment, but ultimately Troy Green escaped, got away, lasted, survived, made it to the end of the fight. Decision went in the favor of Troy Green. Uriah Faber, Francisco Rivera, combat jiu-jitsu match coming up next. All right. Let's see if Eternal MMA, if they've got anything going on. I can't see their live. It might be locked to the region. Let's see. I still can't see it. Now, Lewis did tell us it was about an hour away from the prelims, so maybe we're not crazy. Alrighty. Couple of UFC vets here about to throw down in the, throw down. They're about to do a little bit of combat jiu-jitsu here. Should be fun. Looks like it'll be one 10-minute round. But two guys with some history, 11 years in the making. Getting late, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you all for being here. Dr. Shakula, Fogan, Lewis, everybody as of late. Good stuff. We've had some fun tonight. Had a lot of fights to watch. Can't get enough MMA, can you? Eternal MMA coming on in a few hours. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll be able to support our boy Mitch Kelly on the prelims, but you never know. You never know. Maybe something will pop up in the next few minutes. But as far as I know, nothing on YouTube that I can see. Might be locked down to the region. But again, you guys out there, don't forget, like, share, comment, subscribe after this is all out there. Do it right now. Do it later. I don't care. Whenever, wherever, however. But I will say, I would appreciate the comments. If you got anything to say it now or forever hold your peace. Is that the line? Did I say it right? I think so. But it's getting late. Keep me awake for a little bit longer. At least through the Uriah Faber fight. Jiu-jitsu match, whatever you want to call it. Same thing, same difference. We got one more dirty boxing fight, I think. Guy with a massive beard. Absolutely massive beard. Insane beard. A different Kelly. Not Mitch Kelly from Eternal MMA, but a different Kelly. And there goes the light. There it goes. Switch around the chargers a bit here. Yep, janky setup. Janky setup number one. Get that plugged in. Lights are dying. I've been here so long. There we go. We're back in business. We can see again. Oh, I love it when that music hits. California love. Or in Chael Sonnen's words, California. Very nostalgic to hear this. Uriah Faber. He's got the cornrows. Got the music. Looking beefed up, ready to go. We're throwing this thing all the way back. It's 2014 all over again. 46 years old for Uriah Faber. 35-11 versus Francisco Rivera, 16-11. 44 years old. Uriah, of course, the shorter man. No shocker there. Sacramento, California. All righty. dirty boxing walkouts as we speak. But my attention is completely on Uriah Faber. Coming back for a little bit of a combat jiu-jitsu matchup at A1 Combat, his own promotion. He will actually be fighting right now. Fight Pass. If you don't have Fight Pass, we'll be here. Trying to fumble my way through the commentary the best I can. I've taken some free trial jiu-jitsu classes. I'm practically a black belt. Do I even have a white belt? No, I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Alrighty. Getting greased up over there in dirty boxing they are. Getting late into the night here. It's almost my bedtime, in fact. Mommy says I need to be in bed. But the big man, DP, says otherwise. Dustin Poirier says otherwise. He says, you're good to go, son. You're good to go. Go ahead and watch the fights. Enjoy the fights. Again, you guys let me know what's going on out there. What do we think is going to happen? How do we think UFC 325 is going down? Who's watching dirty boxing? Who's watching Uriah Faber? Who's watching what? You guys let me know. We got some lurkers out there. I know somebody's out there. I appreciate you, whether you chat or not. Doesn't matter too much to me. I can yap, I can talk forever. Uriah, bit of the aggressor here. Rivera, of course, not really much of a submission threat as far as I know. Could be wrong there. But Uriah instantly on the attack. 1 5-minute round? 2 5 minutes? I wasn't paying attention to the rules. Somebody let me know in the comments. Somebody might know the answer to this. Uriah snapping down the head here. Looking to get his hands together. Slaps, knees. Not sure what they can throw. But they might not be looking for a lot of slaps here. Might be trying to play this off a little bit nicer. But well, they got 5 minutes to work here. 10 minutes, excuse me. Of course, they had the timer incorrect. I knew something was fishy. I knew something was up. I thought it was a 10-minute round. All right, here, a bit of a leg entanglement. Out of it now. Francisco doing a good job staying out of danger. Uriah is on his back, though. This could prove to be a bad position, but Francisco working his way back up to his feet. Uriah back on a headlock here. Francisco does look a little bit lost out there, but again, I'm no expert. Not going to pretend like I am an expert. But he looks to be a little bit out of his depth. Staying defensive, though, so that's not a bad thing. Uriah working on an arm here. Working to isolate a limb. Probably not going to discriminate which limb. But Francisco, again, staying safe. Keeping his legs free of danger. Uriah working on the arm here. Rivera more of a striker. Again, like I said, as far as I know, I don't know what his current training is like at 44 years old. We've got the dirty boxing co-main event going down as we speak. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left to go here. Francisco is looking to stay away, push away, keep those hips away from Uriah. Uriah's all over him, though. Grappling isn't your thing. Dirty boxing is on. It is live. We still got 2 more matchups over there. But right now, Uriah Faber, a bit nostalgic for anybody out there. I'm sure that's why you're watching, if you are. Whether you enjoy the jiu-jitsu or not. Big time slap attempted there by Uriah. Not very nice by the California kid. Francisco back up to his feet here. Good work. I wonder if he's just looking to survive. Bit of a cage grab there by him. Not sure it really matters. 6 minutes 30 left. Uriah back on the back here. Hooks are in. Yes. Hunting for the neck. And Uriah Faber, victorious in the big 2026. That's right, you heard it here. The California kid gets a win. Combat Jiu-Jitsu. It might not be MMA, ladies and gentlemen, but he just got a huge victory in the combat sport of combat Jiu-Jitsu. The 46-year-old, the California kid, the walkout, everything hit just perfect. T-Gun is here. Hey, how did he win? It wasn't an MMA match. It was a jiu-jitsu match. I'm not quite sure what was going on there. The camera angle was kind of bad. But he kind of had a rear naked sunk in there, but it wasn't quite under the neck or under the chin. We'll see if we get a replay. I'm waiting to see. I mean, Francisco tapped. I mean, it was... I would have tapped to it. My chin would have been broke. I'm such a pussy. Let's be honest. I mean, it's like nothing was even in. I mean, he was just pulling. Had his hands together right on the chin and was just pulling his chin down towards him. He had his back and he's just pulling his chin straight back. I mean, more of just a fucking... I mean, I want to say crank, but it wasn't much of a crank. He's just crushing his jaw down through his skull. Uriah, just a monster. Did Hector Fajardo win or lose? Unfortunately, Fajardo was winning the fight, was easily walking away with it, but his opponent pulled out a submission victory at the last second. Heroic comeback, epic win by his opponent. Fajardo was winning a majority of the fight, though. Sucks to be Fajardo. Man, oh man. Tough one to watch for Fajardo fans. Doing well until the very end. Uriah getting his flowers. Oh, wow. Gotta see that. He's a nice guy. I haven't seen him win recently, though. Yeah, not too good a night for him, considering how well he was doing to then lose in such devastating fashion. That is hard. But positive, he was winning a majority of the fight. Let it slip at the last second. Got it locked up. Submission from his opponent. Kind of a Hail Mary thing. Shit happens. It's MMA. Anything can happen at any moment. Uriah Faber, big proponent of the youth sports movement. Glad to see that. Uriah Faber's pushing for a more modernized form of MMA across the age groups. Let's build a foundation for combat sports. Very smart move. I like to hear that. All righty. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, A1 in the books. Fury FC also in the books. Dirty Boxing still going on. That's right. Dirty freaking boxing. Dirty boxing. Co-main event. Main event, of course, former UFC fighter Jessica Rose Clark. She'll be taking part in that one. Who I got for the main fights tomorrow? We talking UFC? We talking UFC 325? Should we take a look at that card over there? Dirty boxing going down right now. But yeah, we can take a look. Take a look at UFC 325. Who do I have? I'm not a big fan of picking fights, I'll be honest with you. Hang on just another minute or two. We got 3 more minutes over in Dirty Boxing. I want to watch that for a few minutes, and then we'll talk about UFC in just a sec. But off the top of my head, I'm leaning Diego Lopez just because of the finishing capabilities, just because of the danger factor. But Volk, I mean, what did he learn from the first fight? What can he do better in the second fight? I mean, just the game plan, the tactician that Volkanovski is, the speed. He probably still has it. The chin, though, is fading. I lean Diego. I want Volk to win. I want him to win. I want him to retire in Australia, in all honesty, because I do fear that he becomes the next BJ Penn, the next Tony Ferguson that just gets loss after loss after loss because he just can't give it up. He can't live without fighting. Benoit Saint-Denis, Dan Hooker, that's going to be a fucking scrap right there. Benoit, of course, he's got the ground game, I think, advantage there. Stand-up, not quite as clean and crisp as Dan Hooker. But, man, I don't even – you know what? I don't even care all that much about the BSD and Hooker, I don't even care who wins. I just want to see a fucking scrap. I lean BSD because of the groundwork, and Dan Hooker also just fought like 2 months ago. Took some damage in that one, some pretty significant damage in that one. Allegedly broke his nose. I would lean Benoit, but I just want a good fight. Of course, Rufi and Fiziev. Tyler Betts is here. It's late, but Tyler's here. He's awake. T-Gun's got Volk, Benoit, and I'm leaning towards Fiziev as well. I think I lean Fiziev. I don't trust Rufi, but Rufi's so unorthodox, and Bobby Green, who's a fairly unorthodox boxer, he, if you go back and rewatch that Fiziev fight, arguably won the fight. Very close. He gave Fiziev a lot of trouble. If Rufi can get some of that unorthodox striking going against Fiziev, that could give Fiziev some trouble. But Tyler says put a lock on Benoit Saint-Denis. Meanwhile, Dirty Boxing, we got Willis versus Kelly. Eternal MMA, if you're a late owl, if you're, wait a minute, whoa. If you're a late night kind of guy, if you're an owl, there's Eternal MMA coming on in a couple hours. Lewis was in here earlier in the chat supporting his boy Mitch Kelly. He'll be opening up the Eternal MMA card. Excuse me. Right now we got some Dirty Boxing, talking UFC. But yeah, T-Gun, thank you. Gonna go get some sleep. It is getting late. First time here. Enjoyed the commentary. Hey, I try to be as entertaining as possible. Again, I've had a few trial classes in mixed martial arts, so I'm practically an expert, practically a black belt in every martial art. But yeah, thanks for being here. Don't forget, like the stream, drop a sub if you want. Come hang out tomorrow night, UFC post show, probably 24 hours away right now. So I'm going to get some sleep after this and then hit it hard. UFC 325 tomorrow. Won't be here to watch along with you, but I'll be here for the post-show recap. We're going to be here live to cover it all, to break it all down, to debate it all, to comment and complain about it all. But yeah, looking forward to the fights tomorrow. UFC 325, big-time matchup. We'll be here covering it live after the fights for the post-show. Dirty Boxing right now. These guys are getting after it. A couple of scrappers. We'll see if it goes to a round 4. But shout out Tyler. Shout out T-Gun. Thank you, boys. Popping in here. Don't forget, again, everybody out there watching, like, share, comment, subscribe. You can comment right now before we get out of here. We're closing up shop very shortly. I don't know if I really want to watch Jessica Rose Clark versus Bittencourt. I think I'm going to skip it. If T-Gun's going to sleep, then I'm going to sleep. If he's done, I'm done. Don't forget Eternal MMA if you're staying up late. Should be live on YouTube for the prelims in about an hour. Main card on Fight Pass at 3 a.m. Eastern Time. midnight Pacific time. If you're on the East Coast, I don't know what the fuck you're doing staying up for that shit. Yikes. Yikes. But yeah, round number 3 in the books here between Willis and Kelly over in Dirty Boxing. Let's see if they go to a round 4 to decide it all. Ooh, it's getting late. I don't know if I can handle that. The fight is over, in the books. Thanks for the show, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, for me, I think we'll call it quits. But can't forget to mention again, Dirty Boxing still live. One more fight, main event going down as we speak. Eternal MMA coming out very shortly, a couple hours away, over in Australia. A little prelude to UFC 325. So if you're looking for some MMA action, if you're staying up real late, later than I am, if you're more hardcore than I am, then stay tuned for Eternal MMA, kicking off at midnight Pacific Standard Time, 3 a.m. East Coast time. Dirty Boxing in the books. Number 5, some good action, some fun back and forth. Not a lot of stakes, not a lot of high-level stuff going on, so it was hard to follow, hard to keep up with in moments. But A1 Combat also, we just wrapped that up. Of course, like I said, Eternal MMA going down in just a little bit, about an hour away from the prelims. But what we're really looking forward to is the post-show for UFC 325. A little bit of a recap here of the card for you before things happen. Before Eternal MMA goes down, we've got some after Eternal MMA goes down. Pardon me. It's getting late. Volkanovski, of course, the reigning, defending, he's back again, the featherweight champion of the world, the long-reigning featherweight champion, of course, barring Ilia Topuria. You remove Ilia Topuria from the equation, Alexander Volkanovski is the greatest featherweight right now on planet Earth. Diego Lopez coming for that belt, coming on strong. Does he deserve it? I don't know. Debatable, but we're here. The fight's made. It's a day away. We are about to start the fights in less than 24 hours. Can't complain about it anymore. It's an awesome fight, all-action fight. We got a dangerous finisher versus one of the most tactical fighters you will ever watch in MMA ever again. This guy might be the best to ever do it with a good game plan. Volkanovski could take down anybody. He almost did it against Islam Makhachev. Can he do it again against Diego Lopez in the rematch? Meanwhile, the co-main event, the Kiwi killer, Dan Hooker. This guy is dangerous. He is nasty. He fights out of New Zealand. That's right. Dan, the Hangman Hooker, taking on Benoit Saint-Denis in the co-main event here. 16-3. Benoit Saint-Denis looking to keep the streak going against Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker just fought Arman Sarukian, just took a loss. He's getting right back in there to right the wrong. This one's going to be an all-action banger. One of the best co-main events probably will be this entire year, happening tomorrow night. Meanwhile, right before that one, we've got another all-action, all-time classic potential banger here between Mauricio Rufy, the creative striker, the fighting nerd. Is he a fighting nerd, or is he a fighting nerd no longer? He's training with Volkanovski, getting in those reps, developing that tactical style. No longer is he just going to be a flashy striker, but he might have some tactics behind it, might have a game plan behind it. Taking on the Muay Thai master, Neo from the Matrix himself, Rafael Fiziev, always dodging those kicks. Can he hang with the unorthodox Rufy coming up the rankings? I don't know, but we have some 2 heavyweight bangers here for you. Tai Tuivasa, Talishan Teixeira, they're going to throw down. They're going to get after it. Somebody's going down. Somebody's going to sleep in this one. Tai Tuivasa coming back after an 18-month layoff. Talishan Teixeira coming off his first loss in MMA. Who's going to take the victory here? I believe we may have a shoey in store for us tomorrow, but until then, we'll have to wait. We'll have to get through a couple more fights. One of those being Quinlan Salkeld, big-time prospect, taking on the legend of Australia, Jamie Malarkey. Not always in the most interesting fights, but I will say the older vet versus the young, hungry upstart Quinlan Salkeld, coming off a massive finish over Nasrat Haqparast. Nobody is easy to finish when it comes to those right outside the rankings, right outside that lightweight rankings. Those guys are not easy to finish. Jamie Malarkey one step up the ladder, or is he one step down? I don't know. But two Aussies gonna get after it in this one. We've also got Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana. Gonna be an interesting one at 205. Two guys that are gonna stand and bang, I believe. Well, I don't know. Maybe Billy Elikana plays it safe. Maybe he tries to get some takedowns against Junior Tafa, but we'll just have to wait and see for that one. Could be an all-time banger coming up, though. Jacob Malkoun, Torres, Finney. This one's got Fight of the Year, Fight of the Night written all over it. I'm just kidding. Absolutely not. Meanwhile, Cameron Rowson, another hot prospect coming up the ranks in Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage. What do I have to say about him? Not much. Not much. Don't really care. Anyway, Jonathan Mikulev and Oban Elliott kind of rounds out the meaningful fights. If you know, you know. These two guys, pretty good prospects to watch out for. That's going to be a good scrap early in the card. Con Ofley versus Yija. I mean, it's all right. Might be a good scrap at 145. Meanwhile, we've got some road to the UFC matchup. Some guys that are not quite yet in the UFC, but almost there. They need to win this fight, and then they'll get that contract. I'm looking at Sebastian Slazy. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't remember. And Lawrence Liu, myself. Dom Marfan. I don't know a lot about him. He's 8-2. Not a bad record versus Sang Uk Kim, who I've seen fight maybe one time, but I don't remember a lot. I recognize the face, but maybe I'm just assuming that many of them look similar. But I do know Lawrence. I do know Sebastian. I'm looking at those two guys to make a statement. I don't know if they're going to win. I don't know a lot about their opponents. I know Nakamura. He has a good record as well. Yep, 7-1. 7-1. I try to keep up. I try to be hardcore, but I don't know everybody, and I don't have a encyclopedic brain like some of you folks do. Some of you guys are even more hardcore than I am, and that's okay. But we're looking forward to it. Road to the UFC. Some good prospects, some new Contender Series guys, and a main card that is set to deliver some all-out bangers, some all-action bangers here in the main event and the following fights. So, you guys let me know in the comments what you think about the card tomorrow. Excited for it, but for now, you guys have a good one. Have a good night. Be safe out there. Watch some fights again. Eternal MMA going down very shortly, but for now, for us, we're going to call it quits. I'm going to call it there. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. Do that whole thing so we can keep this thing going. I'll see you tomorrow for the UFC 325 post show in about 24 hours. We'll get that thing set up as soon as possible so you can jump in the chat there and do your thing leading up to it. Thank you guys here. Everybody that's here now, everybody that was here an hour ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Yeah, we've been doing this thing all night long. We're going to get some rest now, but looking forward to the fights tomorrow. We got some other fights before that. Again, Eternal MMA, UFC Fight Pass. Go check it out. But until then, until afterwards, UFC 325 post show. I'll see you guys then. I'll see you shortly. You guys have a good night. Stay safe. I'll see you guys next time.